Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm reading.
हेलो। हेलो। रवि सर। नहीं जा रहा। हेलो हेलो हेलो। नहीं जा रहा।
Yeah, I'm able to hear.
सर यू आर ऑडिबल।
One
हेलो।
sec, one sec.
सर मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
Yeah, loud and clear.
ओके थैंक यू। ठीक है अभी ऑफ रखिए जस्ट This is to request everybody to settle down. We'll be starting in 2-3 minutes.
In the lines of Cesare Pavese, do not remember days, we remember moments. And with this note, we shall now begin this day. A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is me, Shivani Singh. On behalf of CII team, I welcome you all in the 7th CII National Competition on Digitalization, Robotics and Automation Awards ceremony. I feel very privileged and honored to stand here in front of you and assure you that this session will be full of exuberance and excitement to acknowledge the achievements and efforts of our industry geniuses for taking the industry to a new height of success and advancement. The world is full of diamonds and gems, and we are having some of them here with us today. This is going to be very important to build this event. So without further delay, let's start this great and encouraging day with huge round of applause from everybody. Thank you so much for such a great and wonderful energy. As we all know, nothing exudes gratitude and respect like flowers do. Therefore, I request Mr. Vipin Sani to welcome Mr. Ravi Pisipati with a bouquet of flowers. Our chief guest will be joining virtually, so we'll wait. Mr. Virendraji will like to add something, please.
Ravi-san, kindly join. Ravi-san, good morning. Hope you can hear us.
Yeah, loud and
Thank
clear.
you. Thank you. Vipin-san.
Mr. Vipin Sani, our Executive Director, would like to present a bouquet to our chief guest.
So I take it with home. Please. Thank you.
Whether virtual or physical, flowers are flowers. So let's have a huge round of applause here, please. Thank you very much. Now to make this day a blessed one, we shall start with lamp lighting ceremony. May I request to our guest, who all? Acha, lamp. Okay, we'll do the lamp lighting, but before that, we will invite everybody on dais. So let's start with having our guest on dais. I would like to invite Mr. Vipin Sahani, Executive Director, CII Institute of Quality. He is an experienced executive director with a demonstrated history of working in the non-profit organization management industry, skilled in management, teamwork, leadership, cross-functional team building, and strong leadership. Please welcome Mr. Vipin Sahni. I would like to welcome Mr. Virendra Singh, Associate Counselor, CII Institute of Quality. Please welcome Mr. Virendra Singh. I would like to next invite Mr. Ajay Gopalaswamy, CEO, De facto Robotics and Automation Private Limited. Coming with 30 plus years of experience in industrial robotics and automation, co-founded De facto Robotics. Please welcome Mr. Ajay Gopalaswamy on the dais. I would next invite Mr. Sanjay Thakur, Chairman CIILC and DRA Industry 4.04 Committee, Senior Executive Advisor, UAV Upgradation, Maruti Suzuki India Limited. Mr. Thakur has served Maruti Suzuki for more than 38 years in the area of operation, body engineering, toolings, and quality. He has now taken up task of advising vendor companies to step up to next level. Welcome, Mr. Thakur. Next, I would like to invite Mr. P. Soni, Chairman, CII and DRA Industry 4.0 Core Committee, CEO and ED, SKH Metals. Mr. P. Soni has completed his chartered accountancy in 1986. He has been associated with leading brands such as Jagjit Industry, Jubilant Organisers, and Krishna Group of Industries. We would like to welcome Mr. P. Soni on the dais, please. And now we have none other than Mr. Ravi Pishipati, Head Plant Operations, Hero Motorcorp Limited. Mr. Ravi Pishipati is presently working as Head Plant Operations, Hero Motorcorp Limited. He has 25 years of rich experience with Mahindra and Mahindra, TVS Motors and Hero Motorcorp in the field of manufacturing, materials and product supply development. Presently, he is voluntarily serving Quality Circle Forum of India Delhi chapter in capacity of chairman. Mr. Ravi has done his engineering graduation from Bangalore University in 1985. Very warm welcome to Mr. Ravi Pishipati to the event, please. I would now like to request Mr. Virendra Singh to present a bouquet to Mr. P. Soni as a token of gratitude. Okay. A huge round of applause, please. Mr. Virendra Singh to present a bouquet to Mr. Sanjay Thakur, please. Energy should be a little higher. We just had tea, I guess. We had? Okay. So next, Mr. Sahani to Mr. Ajay Gopalaswamy, please. Wonderful beginning of the day. And now, I would wait for the dais members to settle down.
No lamp lightning.
Yeah.
And with permission of the chief guest, Mr. Ravi Pishipati.
So with the permission of our chief guest, Mr. Ravi Pishipati, we would like to request to join for the lamp lighting ceremony. All the dais members, please join for the lamp lighting ceremony.
एक जो हाथ वाला माइक वो मेरे को दे दो इनसे बोलना है
Can we have a hand mic, please, here?
So, Shivani, can I take the permission of Ravi-san?
Sure, sure.
Ravi-san, this is for you.
Ravi, sir, we are seeking your permissions here. I'm trying to fill your presence, which is not possible though. How wonderful and auspicious beginning of the day. The energy should be higher. Let's hear for everybody here. Huge round of applause to begin next. So after a remark of gratitude and lamplighting, we would like to move ahead with the program. And here I would like to invite Mr. Virendra Singh, Senior Counselor, CII Institute of Quality, to give the opening remarks. Thank you.
Thank you, Shivani. Respected Chief Guest, Ravi Pichipati-san, Head of Plant Operations, Hero Motocorp, respected P. Soni, Chairman, CII LCA DRA Core Committee, and CEO and ED, SKH Metals Limited. Respected Sanjay Thakur-san, Co-Chair, CII LCA DRA Core Committee, and ex-Senior Vice President, Maruti QA Vendor Upgradation. Respected and our great friend and sport mentor, Ajay Gopal Swami, CEO, Defecto Robotics and Automation. Welcome, sir. Thank you. Thanks for your time and our whole participating team, CII team members who are available on the dais, on the dais, and virtually connected, and behind this show, and media, and my friends. This competition, the movement was not possible without the support of the industry, the friends like you. And it is indeed pleasure to understand the participant in this hall. I can claim to Ravi-san and Soni-san and other our dignitaries that whatever the strength coming from NCR, double of that from the all over India. That is the, so we have full house pack presentations, programs for the day, today and tomorrow. We are going to start with 7th CII National Competition on Digitalization, Robotics and Automation award ceremony, wherein we are going to, with the help of our chief guest and committee chairman, co-chairman and members, we will distribute the awards, facilitate the awards to 25 companies. And because of the corona, one or two companies left, some of the awards were pending to hand over. So KPMG and I think one of the Lumex will be the part of that. So total, I will say 27 companies will receive the awards, and more than 125 presenters from these companies will receive their certificates. This is the first. After this award ceremony, dear friends, we have moving on the path of creating awareness and motivation to the industry for fully adaptation of Industry 4.0, digitalization, IoT solutions, or you can say low-cost automation solutions. So in that series, we are going to plan our, already scheduled our third CII International Conference on DRA, Digitalization, Robotics and Automation, Industry 4.0 and insights on Industry 5.0, which is going to be held on 16th and 17th of the March at Gurgaon, Haryana, Hotel Crown Plaza. And so this is the firm schedule. It's a international conference come exhibition. And through this platform and this opportunity, I would like to call for all the industry, all the sports suppliers of the automation, gadgets, integrators, solution providers from the manufacturing, as well as the service industry to take the benefit and let us be on the path of adaptation, not implementation, a timely adaptation of Industry 4.0. It will start with small efforts. Need not to go for as a whole company. Let us start in one machine, one line, and then move on to implementing in complete plant, then the horizontal deployment to other plants. So this is going to be a journey. It cannot be done over the night. Other thing which then after we are going to start the third, after the tea break, CII Champion Trophy on Industry 4.0. CII Champion Trophy on Industry 4.0 was meant for winners of the CII National Competition on Low-Cost Automation, CII National Competitions on Digitalisation, Robotics and Automation, and Industry 4.0. So till now we have held 7+7 series of these competitions, and I believe so now we have on the track, and that winners will come, and only one company this time we are allowing through a mechanism of assessment and site assessment and evaluation. The Indus Towers Limited, Gurgaon, they have gone through the assessment. They were not the participated earlier, and as a assessment results, they will present the case study. They are allowed to present the case study as per the decision of our core committee, and that I would like to again share this assessment. It takes around almost 2 mandates. We try to give inputs to the company and their teams that they can come up to a level of the winners, understand this platform, what are the do's and don'ts, and what we are like plan to showcase here, share the experience. So that is the information, and I will not take much time because very experienced person and our mentors are here, and I leave on them the rest of all. And I invite to everyone again 16 and 17 March at Crown Plaza, Gurgaon. Let us again join. We are going to have a gathering of almost 500 over there, and all let us for 2 days conference and exhibition. So let's all the best to all the teams. We have the trophies, certificate for each company, and the presenter certificates are in hard copy, which were mostly expected every time. We were doing emails and all these things, soft copies. So that's this time. Thank you very much to joining us, and thanks. So welcome to all our dignitaries and chief guests. Over to Shivani.
Thank you very much, Mr. Virendra Singh, for insightful views and his remarks. Now, I would like to request Mr. Vipin Sahni, Executive Director, CII Institute of Quality, to deliver the welcome introductory address. Thank you, Mr. Vipin Sahni.
Thank you, Ms. Namaskar, very good and warm, in fact, morning on a cold day to all, and to our distinguished speakers on the dais and speakers of the other sessions, our eminent jury members, our participating team, and delegates from the industry. In fact, we should be starting the day by saying Jai Hind, because this is really a historic occasion, being the eve of our 74th Republic Day. So my wishes to all of you on this very important day. The topic, the competition, and of course our efforts today are of great significance in line with India's recent efforts for import substitution and improving its participation in the global value chain. It is indeed very encouraging to find increase in numbers and increase in participation from different industries, as my colleague Virinder was sharing, year on year. And this year also, after the initial selection process, we have around 46 teams, Virinder?
Finally.
Finally 46 teams from diverse industries. India's effort to adopt advancement in technologies, be it product or process, have paid rich dividends. And we saw yesterday, wherein we showed our military might, which was all made in India. What a proud moment for all of us. We've also experienced the advanced use of technology, be it in the vaccines and healthcare, our sufficiency in food grains, our, in fact, prompt timely declaration of election results, which is a model for even most of the developed economies, and even reduction on dependence on imports, even for toys. If we see many of the industries where we were, importing, all that is decreased in recent last 2 to 3 years, and we are in fact becoming self-sufficient in many kind of industries, be it high-end technology or be it even the toys or the other relative industries. So I think we have made a small but significant start, and I've been speaking to Mr. Soni, Mr. Thakkar, and other co-committee members that they should now advise us and handhold us in creating a larger resource center which could advise the industry on a day-to-day basis, and also a kind of a knowledge resource center where the industry can learn on a day-to-day basis, because we need to create a continual support mechanism for the industry beyond these events and programs that we are having in a way. So sir, we would request the committee members to to help us, advise us, and let's create a kind of a robust mechanism for supporting especially the large section of MSMEs that we have in the country today. So my heartfelt thanks to our sponsors, De facto and SKH, for their continued support year on year, because these events, they've been supporting this event right from the beginning, and this has been great support, especially in these initial founding years for us. My compliments to the participating teams for their efforts and willingness to share and learn. For it is these efforts which contribute in a big way in finding indigenous methods in making our industry self-reliant or Atmanirbhar. So my heartfelt thanks to all the teams. So wishing you all a very informative, engaging and learning 2 days ahead. And my thanks and compliments to our esteemed core committee members and my team led by Vrinder Saha for this event. Have a nice day ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sani. Now I would like to request Mr. Ajay Gopal Swami, CEO, De facto Robotics and Automation Private Limited, for a special address for this event. Thank you, Mr. Ajay Gopal Swami, for special address in advance. Please go.
Good morning, friends. And my greetings to esteemed Ravi sir of Hero MotoCorp, my good friend for many years. And esteemed members on the dais, Mr. Soni, we've known each other for a long time, Mr. Thakkar as well for a long time, Virender, who's really appreciate his high energy and making this happen, and Mr. Sani for your support, without which this event would not have happened. And of course, to all the participants of the various competitions over the year, and your active implementation of these technologies that we are talking about today, digitalization, automation, robotics. These are, of course, what will be the foundations for our next 20-25 years of growth. The golden age, as our Prime Minister so eloquently puts it, until 2047, our aim is to become a developed country. So we have a window of opportunity. We missed the bus in the past, but there is no point in dwelling on the past, because we have seen many countries go past us in terms of growth and industrial development. But this is our opportunity now, India's opportunity, and we cannot afford to let this opportunity pass. So we have about 24 years. It seems like a long time. It is not. It's really something which we all have to put in our best efforts to make our country into an advanced country and join that League of Nations. We have made a very strong beginning. I mean, we have good foundations in place, a very strong education system, a young demographic population, and the talent that we have is second to none. So we have these things in place. We have a solid industrial backbone in the country, but it's now time to use that to move far in a faster trajectory. And the way to do that is through automation. We can't expect that since we have 1.4 billion people in the country, there is no shortage of labor, so that will fuel our industrial growth. That is the old way of thinking. As many industry people know, our young generation is very restless. They want to create, they want to innovate. They don't want to do routine tasks, right? So in a way, it may be considered as disadvantage because countries like China, Japan, when their growth phase, they had this very solid labor population, which helped them do the very routine, mundane things, which helped them to grow fast and produce goods at a cheap rate, and then become the factories of the world. Now, for us to do that, we cannot rely on cheap labor, although we do have, I mean, the cost of labor is cheap. I would say let us utilize our skills, the talent that we have in our country, to build up a tremendous, efficient manufacturing infrastructure, which will fuel the growth for us. So, we can't, at the time when there was computerization, people were saying, what will happen to the accountants? There are lakhs of accountants who do that mundane job. But when we have the computerization, nobody even thinks of going back to those days because it's unthinkable. The same way, when we think about manufacturing, today we have to think of how to automate. We may think, this is going to be expensive. We have so many people. What is going to happen to the jobs? The jobs, don't worry. There will be plenty of more high-paying jobs which will come up. Let us create an infrastructure, an ecosystem of high talent, high value-adding people who will utilize the technologies that we are talking about today. And I really appreciate all of you present today because you have all implemented actually, this digitalization, robotics, industry 4.0. These are the technologies of the future. And I ask and I urge all of you to spread this knowledge, spread your experience to other members inside your company, outside. You're sharing your experiences in a wide forum. And I really appreciate that because many people try to hold on to their knowledge saying, if I give it out, my competitors will use that. But you are bold, you feel confident enough to share that with the wider industry. And that requires a lot of guts and a high level of wisdom. And you and your management deserve a big round of appreciation and applause for doing that. So, so congratulations to all the participants. And from my perspective as the head of a robotics and automation company where we implement a lot of solutions, so we get exposed to a lot of industries in this country as well as outside India. I would say that we are right now poised for huge growth. I mean, the demand is so high now because of EV programs and the clean energy that is happening, electronics manufacturing, the China plus one strategy. All these opportunities are coming together at the same time, which is going to create a massive demand for these technologies that we are talking about. So please continue along that path. Help others in your organization, in your industry, to also imbibe your experiences and help this industry grow. I think we can all, when we put all our efforts together, we can do a lot more than what we are doing today. We need to, I thank CII for, taking this great initiative where you are bringing so many industries together. And this is a very, very important forum, which is, going to serve the industry for a long, long time to come. So thank you and wish you all the very best and have a great day ahead.
Thank you, sir. I request Mr. Sanjay Thakur, next Senior Advisor QA Vendor Upgradation, Maruti Suzuki India Limited and Co-Chair CII Core Committee on LCA and DRA for welcome address and special address. Please, thank you.
Thank you. So, friends, on this cool Friday morning, I extend my warm welcome to all of you. And I also welcome our chief guest, Mr. Ravi, virtually although, and other dignitaries on the dais, Mr. P. Soni, Mr. Ajay Gopalaswamy, Mr. Vipin Sani, and Mr. Virendra Singh, and the jury members and all the people present here. There's a saying, customer is the king. But in fact, this is an old saying now. So what is the change now? So if you see that all around us, customer is more informed now. So it is not only just the customer that whatever we produce and we give it to our customer. No. Customer is much more knowledgeable. He has got much more access to the knowledge and information than as a manufacturer or as a supplier. So how does he get it? So if you see all around us, the digital transformation is happening. So all over the places, new things, new ideas are coming up. If you see, our government has also launched e-rupee. And Microsoft is not talking about Chat GPT. I'm sure you all must be aware of it. And 2-3 days back only, they had an examination of law papers. I think will be there, where the chat robot, the GPT, scored well than the other people who were participating in that test. And then we have got humanoid robots are there. We had launch of Sophia. I suppose you all must be aware. That was 6-7 years back. I think 2017 was that. And now they have graduated to ESNA. ESNA is not only at automotive intelligent, but also automatic body also. So that is the combination of the two. So that is how all around us the digital transformation is happening, and that is how the customer is getting knowledge. And he's much more aware and much more demanding from us. So to cater to him, we all have to be prepared. We all have to be really making our products better and better. And areas where we'll have to work towards is getting new products, because as per the requirements, as per the customer demands, we have to keep on improving our products. We have to have more digitalization, more artificial intelligence into our products to move ahead. Secondly, all of our products, whatever we make, will have to be connected. We have to, it's not only one thing which he wants everything to be connected. In the house, if you see that everything is get connected by one button or one ideas, and that is how all things have to be integrated with the outside world. Meaning thereby we cannot be restricted to our world. We have to keep on interacting with all other manufacturers, all other digital work. So our responsibility becomes very high. Thirdly, change management. We have to very fast adapt to the changes which our customer require. Today he wants something, tomorrow he wants something different. He looks in the internet and he starts demanding. So if you see, like my company, Maruti Suzuki, has also been getting out new products, new advancements, and the level of automobiles has also increased. I'm sure in the last automotive auto expo also you all must have seen that how the companies are revolving and moving ahead. And lastly, the more important is our workforce. Talent management has to keep abreast with the latest technologies. So as Mr. Gopalaswamy was also saying, we need to really invest into our skills of our people, reskilling them and working into the talent. How does it encompass? So this all the solutions comes from the internet industry 4.0, which we all have to implement in our places. So industry 4.0 is not it's a choice now. It's mandatory now. So whatever things we have to implement, we have to do it in our products and services. We have to evolve around industry 4.0. So what does it entail? Basically, from whatever where things are there, you have to keep on collecting data. So the big data game is going to be very high. You have to process it fast and adapt yourself to that areas and keep on working and innovating and bringing new products, new ideas. I suppose you'll be knowing a lot of automotive companies are now tapping the internet, collecting a lot of data, a lot of comments by customers of their products. Like even the white goods industry or the car industry or all these industry, like anybody says in this TV, wish we would have this thing, or we want to do something. So immediately these companies catch up, and these companies maybe evolve around that, bring up those kind of products. Those are the leaders which will always keep on moving ahead. So if we have to sustain our leadership, we have to sustain our businesses, we have to keep on evolving and keep on creating these datas with IoTs, with automation, with intelligent automations, and all those things included into one and moving ahead. So this brings us into three things. I like to summarize my three things wherein we have to focus and keep on implementing. One, the intelligent products. So all our products which we are going to make, they have to be intelligent enough. They have to be as per best with the latest technologies and latest moves. Secondly, we have to focus on our intelligent processes and operations. Whatever operations we do in our factories, in our this thing, immediately we should collect the data. No quality defects should go out. So those things can happen only when we have all the machines, all the processes integrated in one, and we take a faster action and we able to deliver to our customers very fast. And along with this, the intelligent operations, we have to have our supply chains very fast. Very quick supply chains have to be there, and very adaptable supply chains have to be there. And the third thing is going to be intelligent services. So whatever service industries we are catering into, we are supporting the manufacturer and the products. See, gone are the days when we used to take more time to respond to customers. No, customers require response very fast, and we need to respond to them very fast. So those are the areas where we need to work it out and do it. And under this thing, CII, I'm pleased to tell you, CII launched with our core committee last 3 years back this initiative on Industry 4.0. We started with LC and DRA, and that is how we are moving ahead. And thanks to all of you, because without your participations, we would not have reached to this level. Thanks a lot once again to all of you. And I wish all the best for your today's competition and many more of these champions trophies coming up. Thanks a lot. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Thakur, for these energetic words. I would like to now request Mr. P. Soni, Chairman CII Core Committee on LCA and DRA, Industry 4.0, CEO and ED SKH Metals Limited, to come on the dais for keynote address. Welcome, Mr. Soni.
A very good morning and welcome to this 7th competition. And good morning to our chief guest, Mr. Ravi. And I also welcome Mr. Ajay, Mr. Thakur, Mr. Sani. And thanks to Mr. Virender for arranging this wonderful event. As my predecessors have already shared with all of you that how the things are moving in Industry 4.0 or artificial intelligence. What I would like to share with all of you will be that it is only our determination to do it. Then only we can do it. We can come to such events many a times. We can go to various, we can access to various knowledge sharing things. But unless we have a determination to do it, we will not be able to do it. I suggest that the leadership of all the companies, they should make sure that an effective communication within the organization is done, and the people who have to do it and implement it, they should do it with lots of ownership. Unless we do it with ownership, I'm sure we'll not be actually getting the real fruit. We'll not be tasting the real fruit, which we will be collecting through all these events. All these events are very, very important to ignite the things. But ultimately, it is all of us who have to make sure that whatever we come, we see, we learn, and then we implement it. That is very, very important. And it has to be done with lots of ownership. See, how do we create ownership in anything? See, first of all, it must be explained to the team members, wherever you are, or to any other person, that what is there in it for them. What is there in it and what is there in it for them. So you have explained two things. One about what is there and how they are connected to it. Once you establish a connect, then definitely an ownership comes. Unless we do this amongst all of us in our respective organizations, we will not be actually getting real benefit. And once we decide we can do it. See, one very small example I have read in the newspaper today. That is very, very amazing thing which I could see, and it can be correlated with all of us in our day-to-day routines. There's a school in Noida, and three of the boys, they were coming out of the school and they were finding some stray dogs, and those are all malnutrition dogs. And they were wondering how they can do something for them. So recently they had a competition in the school, and wherein they had presented a prototype, just three guys, and they have determined for months together that they have to do something for the stray dogs. They have made a device wherein on the top there is a hopper, you put a food, and then they have equipped it with artificial intelligence, wherein this equipment can identify based on the color and the size of the animal, whether it is a dog or some other thing. They have also fitted UV because the dog may be infected. So once the equipment identifies that, okay, this is a dog, then a lid opens and food comes down to a plate based on the size of the dog, that what kind of food, how much quantity the food he needs. And then accordingly he can have the food. And they are going to launch it on a big way and give to all the NGOs and wherever these things are there. So now you see that they have determined something and they could do for those dogs, for those stray dogs. And similarly, it is all up in our mind. Once we determine that we have to do, we will definitely do it. And we must thank CII for all their efforts, wherein through various forums, we are getting a support from them, we are getting a trigger from them to implement such things, to learn such things, and to make sure that, as Mr. Thakkar has said, that this artificial intelligence is no more a fancy thing, it is a necessity today. So we implement this necessity in our day-to-day operations and make sure that where the world is moving, we are not left behind. So with this, I really congratulate all of you. I congratulate all the participants who are going to be participating here, and also those who have won the awards in the previous ceremonies. Also, I thank jury members, Mr. Jain specifically here, for the support they are extending in assessing the performances of all of us and then giving their best judgment. Thank you once again.
Thank you very much, sir. And what a wonderful example for the industry to move ahead. Moving on, now I am profoundly delighted to invite A guest of honor, our chief guest, Mr. Ravi Pisipati, Head Plant Operations, Hero Motorcorp Limited, for the inaugural address. Please address the august gathering, sir. Huge round of applause for our guest.
Thank you all. And good morning to the people on the dais. And I have a lot of friends who are there, as Ajay had just mentioned. And I just want to make sure if you everybody hear me correctly.
Okay. Yeah.
And,
We can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. And I would like just to use this opportunity to present a few slides. Are you able to see my slide?
Yes, we can see.
Okay. I think looking at the total span of timeline, which is there for 12 minutes, I'm trying to cover the area of technology disruptions, which is not just meant for auto, but it is meant for all kinds of businesses. And it's not that these technological disruptions have happened just in the current. Industry 4 is a new term which has come right now. But disruptions in technology have been right through the couple of decades. Uh, uh, I'm not going to elaborate on the slide in terms of what Industry 4 is. Everyone knows it's industrial revolution. But the change which is happening currently in the Industry 4 is quite, I think, quite rapid. That's why we are talking about this revolution. I don't know, locked in this. So if you look at what the World Economic Forum has said in terms of what's the kind of customer citizen engagement which will be done by human interaction by 2020, and there is also saying that most of the jobs which are there right now, there's a job risk because of automation. At the same time, most of the new job types are going to evolve shortly, and you do not have these kind of jobs in the past. And what are the next disruption because of digitization is also to be looked at quite closely. I don't know why the slide is not moving. New product or services helps create a new market, and significantly we can transform or destroy the existing products. I'll show you a couple of examples what's happening in this in terms of product or service innovation, exponential technology, and business model innovation. And if you look at, I think the slide is known to everyone in terms of what is Industry 4 and what's actually taking more steps in terms of industrial internet, cloud, cybersecurity, big data and analytics is taking a major hold. So we're not talking any industry in particular, but I'm sure I'll be showing a couple of examples of what Hero is doing pertaining to this. Some of the things why this technology is moving at a rapid pace is because you have a lot of sensors which are developed, and the production of sensors and the change has almost become 1000x. The cost is down by 1000x, and the power is also down by 1000x. The size is down by 1000x, and the number of transistors have gone up. So it's become cheaper, faster, and smaller in terms of rapid adaptation, which has actually increased the pace of the Industry 4 revolution. A lot of things which are coming into play in terms of utility cockpits, dashboards, traceability, photo sensors, pick to light for adoption of technology. One more thing is in terms of autonomous vehicles, which has actually taken off in a big way abroad. So you find the cost of the LiDAR sensors are actually shot down from $150K in 2012, and 2014 someone was talking about producing it in 1K. So efficient use of assets in terms of no ownership, low cost is a mode of mobility which we are moving into. I'm just talking about an example of the auto space. The second is in terms of what is happening in the EV disruptions, which you're seeing in India also. The projected cost of lithium batteries and the tipping point of the cost of conversion of producing EV vehicles, because the cost of EV batteries going down, has actually led to movement towards electric. It's not that electric vehicles were not there in the past. I think most of you are aware that hybrid vehicles were there in terms of Toyota and all the other suppliers. So hybrid is going to exist. You're going to have not just electric, but you're going to have alternate fuels, which is going to coexist with relation to this. I think the new rule which has come in India in terms of use of ethanol fuels as a mixture of 20%, 10%, and then 20% is going to also make its way. So you're going to have it's 10x cheaper in terms of fuel charges. You have less moving parts, and you can give warranties which is lifelong because there's no moving parts as far as the whole vehicle is concerned in terms of this. So warranties are going to undergo major change. Then you have, in terms of electric vehicles, self-drive cars, and service models. There's a lot of changes which are happening in the entire operating models of ownership, which you are seeing around the world. And I'm sure a couple of things will drop into India going by. You're also seeing that there's a power disruption to alternate powers. So you're finding renewable energy moving up. Though the government of India has given renewable energy as a source, which is launched in Gujarat, it's not taken up in the other states. But moving to renewable energy and solar, and you can see the rate at which the solar is growing on the right-hand side. And right now, okay, the ROI in terms of usage of solar is coming because the cost of solar cells have gone up. So it was moved from 7 years to 13 years. But still, renewable energy in terms of making ourselves carbon neutral, including solar, is taking a huge pace in terms of the power module which is required to be used. I think robotics and automation in terms of human-robot collaborations, mobile robots, low weight simplification, and the way the costs have actually gone down has necessitated the use of robotics in terms of low-cost automation in most of the applications. And you find, if you look at the usage of different robots is specified on the left-hand side, and the number of working robots on the right. I had data up to 2018, which I wanted to show. And you find the global density of robots is just not in the auto space, but it is also moving up in the other locations like food industries and all that. So you have in automotive, you have in metals, you have in chemical and plastics, wood, others. And one of the things which is to be seen in terms of usage of robotics, I think the usage of robotics in India is just picking up, Korea being the number one in terms of South Korea. So there is also a measurement in terms of number of robots per 10,000 employees is one measure which is used in the auto industry. Korea leads, and India is just picking up. There's a lot of business going forward with the use of robotics and cobotics, in my viewpoint, which assist in low-cost automation. And I think use of automation in all production lines is already there. Most of the auto industries in India are also doing it. And I wouldn't like to take too much time on this. One of the things which is also going in a big way is in terms of 3D printing. This technology is actually picking up in terms of making exclusive spares. It's also progressed in the areas of buildings, medical equipments, I mean, medical science. And I would say in terms of food also, 3D printing is actually moving up. So 3D printing technology is changing the way you do things and the way you process in a big way. And you will find that the technology in terms of use of robotics in manufacturing will also change accordingly in terms of humanoids. And you are also, if you look at technology improvement in exponential rates, you'll find hard disk in terms of dollar terms, cost per bit is 15%, 50% down every 18 months. And digital imaging is, in terms of pixels, is moving up 59% every year. The network capability is also actually transmitting a bit, decreases almost 50% every 9 months. And the rate in terms of this transformation taking place is also quite rapid. So since I'm not talking only about the auto space, I would like you to just have a look in terms of how the disruptions are happening across all segments in terms of retail, mobility, finance, hospitality, food media, education, and healthcare. And you find all these things have happened in the current decade. They were not there in the last decade. So actually the transformation of digitization is hitting all businesses. In case your adaptation is fast, then I'm sure it will also have an effect in your business. So a couple of other things which are growing is in terms of virtual reality, augmented reality, then testing, and also the development of products have become faster. One of the things which I have come across is in terms of virtual substores and metro stations, where you can just, it's an actual supermarket which is on the screen. You can scan the products and give a time in which your products can be delivered to your house. Uh, I'm sure the hypermarkets and the supermarkets will also be different going further in the future. And this is not an imagination, this is something which is working in some parts of the world. And I've seen this example a couple of years back, physically in Dassault, and I visited the R&D. And you also have to understand that the first movers are not going to lead in terms of the entire thing. Some examples are given in terms of Yahoo was the first search engine, but I think you know where Google is today. Similarly, MySpace has paved way for Facebook. And then you have fastest followers who have eroded the first prime movers also into the system. We have, coming back to Hero, we have a roadmap for digitization, uh, which we have built for operations. Just like to make a point here, I think if you look at having disruption in any of the auto space or any of your other businesses, the disruption only happens in case you do end-to-end. There's a difference between efficiency and productivity. I'm sure the formulas are both the same in terms of output by input, but there's a distinct difference between efficiency and productivity. Productivity is nothing but result by resource. What I mean to say is, if you're able to debottleneck uh, 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 process in your industry by which you are able to sell one additional product, that is productivity. Low-cost automations generally focus on improving efficiency at a particular bottleneck. But in case you're able to increase efficiency and debottleneck the entire thing, then you can increase the overall thing. So there are some things which we are doing in terms of smart cells, in terms of management of KPIs, maintenance management, where we are splitting the entire maintenance management into elements. And we're not doing preventive maintenance on our factories. We split it into different elements because the actual breakdown time of electrical, electronics, and mechanical are totally different. So there's no meaning in doing preventive maintenance on a fixed cycle. You have to split it into elements and do it. There's also tool management. So we have developed this on our own as far as Hero is concerned. And if you take a cell, almost all the parameters which are going into it in terms of reports, data points, and machines which are connected. And this examples we have generated in all lines individually. And we are using a real-time OE proactive approach of tool maintenance, which is going on. One more thing, which this is an actual thing which is done in all our plans in terms of creating cockpits where the entire solar ETP, STP, the power generation, the compressors, everything is connected to this in terms of the total utilities. I'm sure all of you know that utilities contribute about 20% to 40% in your total manufacturing cost. So all these parameters getting into the cockpit, so will ensure that you have some results in terms of benefits, which are shown to the right-hand side, and the ROI is less than 5 years. This is something which we have done first time in the auto space. I'm sure we are willing to share these details. Cross implementation in other industries will also be useful because this technology is done by us. We have also done industry where we have connected the entire industry in automation, which is a pull-based system. And we have digitized the entire thing in terms of dealer ordering and retail ordering points. which is in auto ordering. The scheduling, the manufacturing, everything is controlled by the software. It is not controlled by any human person. This has improved our efficiency of the entire system in terms of having only 8 days inventory for 27,000 stock parts, and we are able to do about 5,000 crores a year in terms of our turnover. I'm sure most of you are welcome to visit us in case you would like to. So just to consolidate in terms of cockpits, similarly paint shop cockpits and traceability are some solutions which we're looking at. I think the questions which have to help identify where your industry is heading, because all of you belong to different industries. If we have a movie of our customers purchasing and interacting with our products and services 10 years, what is it you would like to see? Where would competitors use technology to deliver better customer experience, product and service? The third thing is how many companies radically reduce the cost of serving customers in the future? And how might the industry ecosystem change in the future? Will we have new competition of partners who will increase the size of digital pie? Just give you an example quickly in terms of what GE did in terms of, because it's into space of whether they make engines for aerospace or they make locomotive engines and healthcare. They put sensors in all these equipments so that they are able to track the sensors, and they offer preventive maintenance to their customers. So actually, they have gone to end-to-end digitization, where they are able to create another service as an industry and improve their business. So at the end of the day, increasing just in the operation is not good enough. End-to-end as a business is what is desired. And just to give you another examples in terms of what you can do across your entire thing in terms of whether it's R&D, supply chain, manufacturing, global product planning. What you have to do is different in all these departments in terms of using Industry 4 practices. But integrating everything and keeping the end customer as a viewpoint is critical so that you don't improve efficiency, you improve the overall productivity of your system. I think with this, I'm through. Sorry, Virendra, in case I've just overshot the time. I tried to consolidate a lot of things into this presentation. More, I was talking on disruption. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you, sir.
Very much, sir, for sharing these pearls of wisdom with the industry. I'm sure these will take us to a futuristic India, and India is the next world's hope. So let's have a huge round of applause for sir's address and for India. Now, moving on to the much awaited moment, and now we are now announcing the launch of third CII International Conference and Exhibition on DRA Industry 4.0. Let's energize it like anything here. The third CII International Conference and Exhibition on DRA Industry 4.0 and Insights on Industry 5.0 will take place on 16th and 17th March 2023, Hotel Crown Plaza, Gurgaon, Haryana. So we'll see all of you there. Yeah? Huge round of applause, please.
Ravisan, kindly stay back for a few minutes.
Yes, please.
So, with your permission, we have announced the launch ceremony of our third international conference, and so with all the dignitaries and all our eminent jury panels and delegates, industry professionals, subject matter experts, professionals, and integrators, porters, our sponsors. So one thing I would like to announce here, the Pepper and Fuchs Ravisan P&F has already confirmed the partnership spot as a platinum partner for this. So that the others are, I think by today or tomorrow, we are going to close it. So that's your kind information. Yeah. And for this conference, Mr. C.V. Raman, Senior Executive Director, Engineering, Supply Chain, Quality, Maruti Suzuki India Limited, is the chairperson, and Mr. N.K. Minda, Chairman and Managing Director, Uno Minda Group, will be the co-chair for as a conference chairman and co-chairman. So that's the overall arrangements, and for mentoring and guidance with all our chief guest and other eminent. And I think I missed one of our great mentor. So I leave on Shivani now. Please, Shivani, can you have your honor?
Sorry. Thank you, Mr. Virendraji. So we have already launched our next ceremony, and we have invited everyone out there. So moving on, we would like to show our gratitude to our speakers today, and I would request Mr. Vipin Sahani to present a token of thank you to our speaker, Mr. Ajay Gopalaswamy. Mementos. Mementos, please. A moment, please. Just wait. Take it. I would request Mr. Virendra Singh and Mr. Vipin Sahani to together present a memento to our chief guest, Mr. Pisipati. Can we have sir, please? Thank you very much, sir, for honoring this event today.
Thank you.
They will be very regardfully sent to you, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. Vipin Sahani, please share the memento with Mr. Sanjay Thakkar. Can we have the words for them, please? Memento from Mr. Sahani to Mr. P. Soni. Please stay for a photo op, please. No, I'm fine now. Yeah, please hold all of them.
I take Ravi-san.
Wonderful energy, wonderful day. Now, they'll be on the dial. Okay. Now, I would like to introduce all of you to our jury panel. Name to Okay, so we are presenting our token of thanks to our jury members who have given their valuable time for evaluation, assessment, and rating of best-in-class case studies presenting by teams across India. Please put a huge round of applause. We would like to present our bouquet first to Mr. R.K. Jain by Mr. Virender Singh ji. Please welcome, sir.
Jensen, sorry to miss you. And please, this all efforts we are today here is with the guidance, mentorship of Jensen. Really, all the jury members, please come.
Mr. Chandrasekhar Chauhan. Mr. Rajiv Kumar Saxena. Mr. Baiju, I suppose, will be joining us virtually. Let's hear for our jury members, please. Do we have Mr. Chandrasekhar Chauhan? Careful, careful.
Yes.
Bouquet for Mr. Chandrasekhar Chauhan. Sir. Mr. Rajiv Kumar Saxena. GM Global Parts Center, Hero Motor Corp Limited. Applause can go on till the flowers go on. Thank you. Do we have Mr. Baiju joining us virtually? We would like to present a bouquet to him also.
So, Major sir, Jenendra sir, hope my voice is reaching.
Yes, we have. Please present the bouquet to Mr. Baiju. Huge round of applause. We have a guest here. So hope the smell of these flowers freshly can go out of our screens. Reaching it to you, sir. Thank you very much, jury members and our speakers.
Thanks over last.
We're supremely grateful for the time and support for all our jury members for their valuable inputs. And we would like to hear it once again for the jury members for their efforts to make this a success. Can we have it? I think the morning tea is not strong enough. We need to make this one stronger. Now I would request to Mr. Abdul Wadud, Head TPM and QMS, CII Institute of Quality, to deliver vote of thanks. Please welcome, sir.
Thank you. First of all, wish you all very happy New Year. And I'm very sorry that I could not be physically present there. So for this, I'm really very sorry. Mr. Virender is expert in organizing the programs physically, and he initiated it in the beginning of last year. So we followed his suit, and we have also started physical programs, but not like him as he does. So anyway, the job given to me is deliver a vote of thanks. So this award ceremony is for digitalization, robotics and automation, DRA we say, and industry 4.0 competitions. So I first of all want to thank our EDIQ, Mr. Vipin Sani, for his presence, and he has come from Bangalore to attend this program. All the dignitaries who are on the dais and online, I want to thank all of you that you have spared your time, your ideas you have given, and you have guided us in all the moments and all the programs. Especially Mr. Ajay Gopal Swami, Mr. Sanjay Thakur, and Mr. P. Soni, who is always with us, and Mr. Ravi Disipati. All the jury members, all the speakers, I want to thank for all of them, and I want to congratulate all the winners who are going to get the award. Thank you all. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Vadu. And as I have been mentioning again and again, we need refueling for louder applause. So tea and snacks are waiting outside. Let's join for a high tea. Please welcome everybody and thank you everybody on the dais.
One minute.
Yeah, Mr. Vadu has to add something. Please hold on.
Because all have traveled for something, and when that should be before the tea. Am I right? The award ceremony. Because our admin team has to change over the backdrop. So let us be fast. We are going to announce the teams and be at the bullet train speed. Please come the teams one by one in the sequence given in the winning team list. So please be ready. And within 5 minutes, let us show the tech time so that it should come in the Guinness Book of the fastest award program. Huh? Okay? So, then we can have a cup of tea.
Yes,
right?
okay. Tea will have to wait.
Yeah. We request to the admin team, please remove the chairs so that there should be movement space, or we can push it on the bottom side. Right? So over to Sir.
Are we calling all of them together?
You can.
You can take this over. Yes, you have. So I would hand this over to Mr. Virendra. He will handle the award ceremony for this while. Thank you, everyone.
You continue with me. I will like in between need to be.
यहीं पे बुलाना है. Please announce their name.
Yes, please. Winner list. Manical. Yes. So, may I request you, please. Audiovisual team, can you give me the hand mic? It will be more easy for me.
This is the exact sequence.
Yeah, this one. Yeah. So, you announced like we are going to poll this. So, dear friends, to follow the timeline and create a record for tag time in the distribution of the award ceremony. I would request all our eminent mentors, core committee members, and I will keep on announcing the names for the distribution. So first I would request with the due permission of Ravi-san, the Soni-san, Thakkar-san, and Gopalaswamy-san kindly come on the dais for felicitating the awards.
Once we have the guest on stage, we'll start announcing the team names. As you know, you have to create a record, so be ready. Okay. So can we have Hindustan Coca-Cola Beverages, Sanand Gujarat Manufacturing?
Give a big round of applause.
The award is Platinum to Hindustan Coca-Cola Beverages. Please keep your energy high. This is award ceremony, people. Award to very DJ. Wonderful.
Thank you. Congratulations to the team.
Next is the Gold Award in the category of manufacturing goes to Hindustan Coca-Cola Beverages Pune, Maharashtra team.
Team Coca-Cola, please come once again.
Pune, Maharashtra, Hindustan Coca-Cola Beverages.
Please come take the award.
Please hand over to
This time we hold it.
Thank you.
The Platinum Award in the category of manufacturing goes to Godrej and Boys Manufacturing Company Limited, Vikhroli, Mumbai. Please join us on stage.
Congratulations.
which plants?
Plants, AP, it's actually prima teacher.
Prima.
It's actually
prima.
battery.
Okay.
Yes, please, yes, yes.
Congratulations.
The next Platinum Award goes to, in the category of manufacturing, goes to ZF Rane Automotive India Private Limited, Tamil Nadu, Chengalpattu.
ZF Rane. Congratulations to the team. Come.
Congratulations. The Gold Award in the category of manufacturing goes to Aditya Aluminium Hindalco Industries, Sambalpur, Odisha. Please join us on stage. Congratulations. Another gold in manufacturing goes to National Engineering Industries Limited, Vadodara, Gujarat. Please join us. All those who are not interested in applauding might have a trophy someday, so please applaud. This team, he same team, है ना?
संजय किसान और इनको बोल दो अजय अजय और संजय किसान को टेक द सीट well done team.
Congratulations, and I would request Mr. Thakkar and Mr. Soni to take seats, please.
Son, Ajay son, you please stay. Ajay san, up sir, बैठ जाइए. Please. And I would request to R.K. Jain san and our jury who are available kindly join. Johnson, please. Yeah, please carry on. Call the team.
Okay, next silver in category manufacturing goes to National Engineering Industries, Vadodara, Gujarat again, for productivity improvement and digitizing Tokayo. Congratulations. Next is platinum for smart manufacturing by synchronized gantry goes to Vadodara, Gujarat National Engineering Industries Limited. That's why I announced. You might have to stay. Congratulations to the team twice.
Well done.
Wonderful. Next is gold award for the project GDC Auto Pouring goes to Minda Corporation Limited, Die Casting Division, Greater Noida. Please join us on stage.
Come. So many follow-ups, so many calls.
Congratulations. Next is gold award in the project called Bellet Plant Baling Disc Optimization goes to JSW Steel Limited, Dolvi, Raigarh, Maharashtra. Can we have you on stage, please?
Great. Come.
The Platinum Award next goes for the project Smart Energy Management Based Air Fuel Ratio Optimization Model goes to JSW Steel Limited, Dolvi, Raigarh, Maharashtra again. Congratulations.
Yes, very nice. Yes.
The Gold Award for Ring and Bangle Productivity Improvement through Design Process Automation in Manufacturing category goes to Emerald Jewelry Industry India, Coimbatore. Can we have a good round for them, please? Congratulations. Next is Gold Award for the project IIoT-based Smart Automation, Asset Health and Monitoring. Goes to Asian Paints Limited, Satara, Maharashtra. Please join us on stage.
Team Asian Paints, and I would request to everyone kindly respect the videographer and please come. Welcome.
Another one is Platinum for the project Productivity Improvement of Packing Machine through Robotics Manufacturing for the Asian Paints, Satara, Maharashtra. I would like to have a louder round here. Women in the industry, of course, encouraging. Moving on to next, Gold Award for auto tanker unloading in tank farms goes to Asian Paint Limited, Visakhapatnam.
Excellent.
Congratulations to the team.
Come the closer. Wonderful. Very wonderful.
Thank you. Next is Gold Award. Silver Award, AR-based induction for new joinees.
Congratulations, give a big round of applause to the team. Special applause for the wholesale clients.
I think you need to stay because we have another silver for AR-based induction for new joinees, Asian Paints, Visakhapatnam. You're going to travel with a very heavy luggage today. Congratulations. Oh, what's this?
So nice.
Okay, so the next is silver digitalization of KPI monitoring, Asian Paints, Visakhapatnam.
So next time it seems that the same situation will be the SKH team on 16th March.
Thank you, Team Asian Paints. Congratulations. The next is Silver Award for advancement towards the Industry 4.0, digital to physical conversion. In the category of manufacturing goes to Molix India Private Limited, Bangalore. Can we have on stage, please?
Team Molix, congratulations to you and your team, and we'll courier it. Thank you.
Next is Gold Award for introducing digital workforce to achieve operational excellence for a leading US retirement services client. The award in service category goes to Infosys BPM Limited, Bengaluru.
So now we have almost 50% partnership from service sector and manufacturing. Welcome.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Team Infosys.
Next, we have Platinum Award for implementation of robotic process automation to act and prevent cybersecurity threats. The award goes to CGI Information Systems and Management Consultants, Telangana. Can we have the team on stage, please?
Yeah. Very congratulations. Thank you.
Next is Silver Award for Denso Factory Digital Twin Case Study in Service Sector goes to Kritrim India Private Limited, Telangana. Can we have the team on stage?
Team Qtrim,
Congratulations.
congratulations to you.
Wonderful. We will soon open our tea break. Please don't get disappointed with us and keep helping us with the applause. Next is Silver Award for the Robotic Process Automation, a digital worker for GUI. And the award in service sector goes to Wipro Limited, Pune. Can we have the team on stage?
So, this is for the Team Wipro, Pune.
Yes.
Congratulations to the team. Wonderful.
Next is Gold Award for Automated Digital Identity Solution in Service Sector, and the award goes to CGI Information System Management Consultant, Bengaluru. Congratulations, Team CGI. Next is Silver Award for the project Digital Innovation in Quality Management in manufacturing category, and the award goes to Kariwala Industries Limited, Kolkata. Can we have the team on stage? Louder, please. Women in sari, sab par bhari. We are moving on. Thank you, ma'am. Next is, and last but not the least, the Gold Award for Digitalization on Compressor for Energy Saving in Manufacturing category goes to SKH Metals Limited, Manesar Unit. Can we have the team here, please? This is the last one. Can we have it louder, please? Please, one. Congratulations, Team SKH. Yes, thank you, sir, for your patience and support. Thank you, Mr. Virendra. Please take seat. Or Thank you everybody for your patience and support with us. Now we will move to the
1 minute more I will take. KPMG team, Lumax team, Team Lumax. Yeah, please come on the dais. Gaurav Jaggi and team, Team Lumax, please. Because of the corona and some other issues, one of their property was left behind. And today is the occasion we are just handing over the. Yeah, in case team KPMG, maybe no problem. And if they are hearing us, they can, after the tea time, can approach. They are, again, I think 2 years back, some trophies were left, okay, because of the corona and all these concerns. So it's today. So can we break for the
sure.
Soni-san with your permission and all our jury panel?
So sure. Okay,
And
so
let's
tea and
enjoy the
snacks
cup
are
of
waiting.
tea.
Yes.
And half an hour right now the time. And I would request to our admin team, give them 5 minutes if possible for taking photographs, and rest of all please take a tea and then change the backdrop. Thank you very much. I'll announce 12.
Okay, please enjoy the high tea and snacks, and we would like to have everybody back here at 12 to start our session on time. Thank you, everyone.
And next speakers, I would like to request kindly adjust the time accordingly. They are our virtual dais, please. इंस्ट्रक्शन दे रहे हैं तुम्हारी सब कौन सा
साथ ही है ईवी के लिए तो वहां पे
अगर मीटिंग है तो लैपटॉप कैसे खुलेगा?
ये 5 मिनट का टाइम लिया मैंने, सिर्फ 5 मिनट।
उसके बाद कितना टाइम लगेगा मुझे?
आप 30 मिनट, आपको पूरा 30 मिनट देंगे। हम दे Purva was helping in that.
You were thank you. I kind of record. There's a lot of mixing up happening. So.
One thing, please now remove the covers from the oh. They will be blank also, na? Blank नहीं है?
सारे कवर्स में आए थे।
अच्छा चलो अभी तो इनको ना वो रख दो, जो पार्टिसिपेंट है कंपनी वाइज कर दो।
मैं कंपनी वाइज कर रही हूँ, मैं अभी जाएंगे तब मुझे
इसको इशू नहीं करना अभी।
नहीं आप बताइए कब जाएंगे सर ये लास्ट में हम लोग करके रख देते हैं ना उसके हिसाब से।
अब इनके एक्नॉलेजमेंट लेना है, उनसे लेना है राइटिंग में भी ले गए अपने। हाँ ऐसे नहीं देना है।
आ जाएगा रजिस्ट्रेशन काउंटर पे।
हाँ वहाँ पे बिल्कुल 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 वहाँ पे पहुँचा दो।
सर
ये पड़ा है यहाँ कोई बात नहीं।
मैं साइड कर दूँ।
हाँ ठीक है।
और जो नहीं आए वो मैंने दोनों साइड कर दिए।
ठीक वो है।
हाँ 2 लोग 2 कंपनी से मैं बोल दूँ पैक कर देंगे सर। ये बताया कि सिर्फ तुम्हारे से मैं कंपनी लगा तो को देना वो अगर इसका हेलो चाय उसको बोल फिर अपनी चाय पीकर नहीं पहले कर ले मैं सारा कर रही हूँ ये अभी मीटिंग दो से लगवा तो लेना और फिर इनसे तैयार कर लेना तो फिर और खाने जो इनकी तो खाने में से चलता है ये तो और कौन सा कॉल है इसकी लगभग ये सारी तो मेरे नाम से वो बना दी
Yes. Can continue, Ria. Yes. Thanks. Yes. Thank you.
किलोमीटर ना भैया
Yeah. हिंदुस्तान को रिश्ते तो कैसे लगा मुझे चारों का लगा तो उनका भी लगा तो बच्चे सर ठीक है छोड़ के भी रखते हैं वो काटने वाला को मतलब दो बच्चों वाले हैं उनके नाम से लगा दो मैं साइड में लगा दूँ ट्रक लगा दी साइड वाली दो ट्रक वाले में तो बच्चों के तो नाम दे दें इन दोनों को लगा दो बच्चे भी साइड वाले ठीक है सेफ है आगे ये तो कुछ क्या आपने लगा देना टेप से लगा नाम कौन सा नाम है चलो नंबर का निकाल दो चंद्रशेखर आदमी राजू से तो कितना राजू से कहना देखो जो नंबर बोल रहे हैं ना वो बता ये नंबर बोल रहे हैं राजू पुष्पति नंबर हाँ और ये बोला चंद्रशेखर ये रहे ज्वेलरी में अभी तक तो ये रहे क्या है चंद्रशेखर ऐसा चुनाव निकाला राजू सत्ता में आर एस पूरा नाम पढ़ो आर टी चंद्रशेखर सुबह लिखा है चंद्रशेखर चौहान लिखा है ये लिखा है चंद्रशेखर चौहान राजू की कहते हैं ये रहा ये करना चाहते कर लेते तो लगती है कुछ नहीं टेप मैं पहले के गाड़ी वो मेरा भी यही रखा है दोनों का रखा हुआ फिर रहने दे अब मैं चाय कॉफी लेके आ रही This is to request everybody to settle back in the hall. We will resume back in 5 minutes. I would also request to the admin team to announce it outside. We'll resume back at 12. Everybody who is going to make presentations is requested to give your presentation back in the AV room and also coordinate as per the sequence. I hope you all have the sequence of presentation. So everybody has given their presentations to them? Okay. Yes, back in the AV room, please contact. टेबल लगा देना तो चेयर 5 कर देना 1 2 3 4 5 ठीक है ठीक हाँ Welcome back, everybody. I hope everyone is here. We're not missing anyone. I would also request the admin staff to check if the tea is closed and everybody has joined back. All good? Okay. So we're moving ahead with our day today, and I hope everybody's refueled enough to kickstart this Champions Trophy. Can we hear it from everyone? Only tea, I guess. No cookies? Have some cookies. Here are some cookies also. Louder. It's the Champions Trophy, so it should sound like champions. We are going to have our jury members on the dais. I would like to request our respected jury members to join one by one. I first request Mr. Chandrasekhar Chauhan, APAC Regional Quality Manager and Lean Practitioner, CN Industrial India Private Limited. Please join us on the dais. Sir, your name. Yes, sir. We have next Mr. Rajiv Kumar Saxena, GM Global Parts Center, Hero Motor Corp Limited, Neemrana. Please welcome. Next, we have Mr. Anurag Seksaria, Data Science, IoT, Lean Six Sigma, faculty at IIM Indore and IIM Udaipur. Please welcome Mr. Seksaria. Please welcome Mr. P. Soni on the dais back. Welcome, sir. I would also request Mr. Varinder Singh to join us back on the dais.
One message I would like to pass on in between. There is individual presenter certificates are available. So you can collect with your sign and signature on the registration counter before leaving. That's, yep.
We are supremely grateful for the time and support all of our jury members have invested and for their valuable inputs. Thank you, jury members. I would now request Mr. Chandrasekhar Chauhan to share the evaluation criteria with the participants. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Shivani. No, it's okay. I will explain. Hello, friends. Good morning again. So, as you know, because for presentations we have one criteria, right, to basically evaluate the presentations. So, I just read you for this evaluation criteria. The total marks will be 100, right? So out of 100, we will evaluate each and every presentations. And we have split into major 7 evaluation criteria, right? So first evaluation criteria is the process of DRA or LCA categorization and theme selection, clarity of problem definition and background, and followed by problem analysis and root cause. So we will evaluate out of 10 these 3 sub criteria. Second criteria will be, second LCA and DRA concept and idea generation. Then solution implementation. This is again very important criteria and we will evaluate out of 20. Third criteria is result and benefits achieved, right? We say BYC or you say ROI, and appropriateness in cost calculation. So we will evaluate under 20. Fourth criteria is maintainability, sustainability, and horizontal deployment across the organization. This is again, we will evaluate out of 20. Fifth evaluation criteria, organization know-how. So whatsoever we learn from the project, how we are diffusing the knowledge across the team and across the organization. Again, we will evaluate out of 10. And 6, learning from case study, unique sample, and innovation ideas. How we are, how other people are learning from your project. Out of 10, we will evaluate. And last but not least, presentation skills and management skills out of 10. So the total will be 100. So if you have any doubt, any criteria, any question, you can ask me, please. You can raise your hands. Okay, so first criteria is process selection of the DRA, definition, and root cause analysis out of 10. Then again 20, DRA concept generation, idea generation, and then solution implementation 20. Third is result and benefit achieved versus ROI 20. Then horizontal deployment 20. Knowledge, diffusion, and know-how 10. Learning from the case study to others. This is again 10. And presentation and management skills, it is 10. Total is 100. Okay. That's it. So best of luck. Best wishes. Thank you very much. Yeah.
So what will be the
Yeah. So, dear friends, the time frame already we know in the application form brochure, it's 8 minutes and plus 2 minutes maximum. And this time, since it is a physical program, we cannot overshoot the time. So please take care. Jury will consider the time frame as a criteria for rating. Seriously, right? And please do not focus and waste the time on your company introduction product and all these things. Your organizations are well known, and that's why you are here. So no need to be again and again sharing those things. Focus on real technical know-how, architecture of your automation or digitalization, how you are capturing the data from the sensors, which protocol, which gateway, why you used it, then how you are taking those informations and data to the cloud, what storage, whether MongoDB, SQL or non-SQL, whatever that, front end, back end, how you have used the technology in different way or same technology innovatively for your solving your problems, right? You can cover up your company vision, strategies on implementation journey of Industry 4.0 digitalization, maybe starting from the first machine, first line, or throughout the plant. After one plant, the second plant. So what is the budget? Or you have your internal structure, organization profile, and separate department, separate responsible, and how your top management are committed. Once we are talking about top management commitment, means there is a budget, there is a dedicated person, and the CEO of the company somehow at the specified frequency reviewing the progress and all these things. So we do not want just superficial outside informations. Information should be shared inside. What are the sensors? Why you use that sensor? Why not other? At the lowest cost, right? If your first project you have done with outside technology provider, so have you a plan to implement the second in-house with your team, or maybe partial with your team, or it's not feasible to do the technology part in-house, then how you are upgrading your competency or teams for maintaining and sustainability. It should not happen that once somebody outside has implemented and you cannot even maintain and sustain. So that's the whole objective. So please focus on real learning. That's my request. Yeah, and I would request in case Rajendra Bhangesan and other members are online, so kindly switch on your
Mr. Fernandez.
yeah. From Onominda, Mr. Panna Ghosh-san and Rajendra Bhangesan from Autolac, if they are online, so kindly switch on your movie cameras so we can understand. And please share your thoughts. Wonderful.
Do we have a bell to alert for the timer?
Yeah.
So there'll be a bell for the timer. Once you exceed the timing, there'll be one bell and another closing bell. You have to pay attention to that. Shall we move to the presentations? So first of all, I would like to extend my thanks to Mr. C.S. Chauhan for sharing the brief valuation criteria. And I would also like to thank the DIAS members. Mementos. Mr. Virendra will present mementos to our DIAS members. And I would like to request the team to bring the mementos for the guest. Can we have the mementos, please? Please present the memento to our first jury member, Mr. C.S. Chauhan. Can we have a huge round of applause, please? ठीक है. So, नहीं जुड़ी मेंबर्स का बुक है.
अच्छा चल जल्दी करिए.
जल्दी करिए. Memento for Mr. Rajiv Kumar Saxena, please.
We are giving in advance the token. Thank you. So this time we are doing in advance.
Mr. Anurag Seksaria, please.
So we want us to be committed. Yes. Need to be. Not only me, all team members want that. Okay. Whoever. Thank you.
This is just our expression of thanks, sir, for devoting your time and so many inputs. We will now move on. We are not sure we have a virtual guest joined in for the address. Do we have? Okay, so TK, meanwhile, we sort it out and they're having some trouble joining in. We'll move on to the presentations. So our first presentation will be here only, right? Okay, so there are some instructions I also need to get. Presentation will happen here. You can come from the right. Your presentation will be played and you'll get the pointer as well. I hope the admin team will make sure, pointer and mics. And I would request the jury members to take seats so that they can come and present and they can have a better view. Now the first presenter is Bosch Automotive Electronics India Private Limited, Nagantapura, Bengaluru. Please come on the stage, team. Once again, I'm requesting please stick to the time and all the very best. Thank you.
दोनों खोल दिया वीडियो और
I want to open the video also somewhere.
वीडियो भी खोल
इधर खोला है ना, तो फटाफट हो जाएगा. हो रहा है. Next, can I just try? 1 minute.
You'll come this side or this side? Is it okay?
I'll come this side. You want to?
No, you.
Yeah, anything.
We'll see. We'll see there. Here also we'll see. Here also. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. I was checking on that.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Start.
Lost.
Hello? Yeah.
Hello.
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 For teams, please use the full dais for the presentation. Okay. So make a use of the dais, right?
You'll go. Yeah. No, how you?
Can we get one more mic?
The Caller mics, please give the caller mics to the presenters.
Okay. Or otherwise you can see there. No?
Corner it's coming.
Kindly,
Okay.
I'm okay with this.
all three caller mics, please. You can sit here, one of the seat,
Hello.
or you can manage.
How to turn this on? It's on.
No.
Hello.
Yeah, for me.
He'll speak. Hello.
We'll start.
Uh, Kindly let us know once we can start.
Yes, you can start.
Hello. Good afternoon, all. Yeah, I'm Ashok, digitalization lead for facility management.
Hi, I'm Akshita, Program Manager for Factory of the Future.
Yeah,
We are
we are
from
from
Bosch.
So our goal is to enhance facility management towards factory of future. So through digitalization, for that we are making our facility smart and digital. So here is the cross-functional domain expertise team. So we are all work with this team.
We belong to Mobility Solutions and are successfully running since 2009. Here you could see our product portfolio. We manufacture engine control unit as a base key product for our four-wheelers and two-wheelers.
Yeah, coming to our plant vision, this is our plant vision. So one of the strategic focal point is factory of future. So that is marked here. So in line to that, we derived our facility management vision.
With this bigger vision, we derived a mission to have connected digital and data-driven facilities at our plant. Our overall approach is to have digitalization for processes, 100% connectivity, automation, and building smart technologies.
So we as a team brainstormed and found the manual process and insufficient data are paralyzing us to identify the service scope improvement and the decision making. So hence we derived our business case based on the cost, quality and the reliability in electrical and estate management area.
So the overall idea was to move from manual processes towards digital processes. Let's say example, capturing the data or data extractions from energy meters by physically going there, and then to have a real-time dashboards for it, and hence to move towards digitalization, to have a digital twin of the same. The overall journey is to move from digital intelligence towards artificial intelligence with connected intelligence and business intelligence.
Yeah, this is our target along with the objective. We are making our system autonomous process. For that, for example, for our plant, we are planning to we made the BIM modeling, that is a building information management for digital assessment and digital handovering, and this solar analytics for reverse per issue.
To achieve these targets, it is important to have a clear landscape. Here you could see all the facilities are mapped here, which work in a different operating environment. They are connected over a network and different data layers. With this, we are creating different use cases over a business layer. And finally, we are moving towards the advanced layer by giving intelligence to it. To achieve these targets, definitely we see hindrances into three major categories: people, process, and technology. From people, we see competency. From processes, savings evaluation and ROI with respect to investment and savings in terms of infrastructure and technology.
So we have evaluated the solution. So here are the multiple solutions for the problem. So we have selected best in best approach, and for example, for solar analytics, AI based RPS system we developed, that is in-house Bosch solution. Coming back to evaluation process, we have standard 2x2 matrix where the business impact and effect is mapped. So we have divided our all six projects into cash flow and strategic relevance. Yeah.
To execute this plan, we created a milestone plan with different quality gates, starting from kickstart to pilot in execution to horizontal deployments and then handover. We kickstarted this in the month of January 2022 and successfully handed over in the month of August. Here you could see clear transformation from initial process towards target condition. I would give you two examples. With respect to BIM, as my colleague Ashok mentioned, we created a 3D layout which is integrated with a BIM model where clash detection was easier to see. On top of it, we also created a QR-based ticketing system where any facility request can quickly be availed by simply scanning the QR code. The overall closed looping of this will happen over a digital platform. This is from the electrical point of view. Coming to ESTEC, from the electrical point of view, solar analytics was major project where we built a RPS module which works on a master slave concept, where RPS module controls the inverters and modulates the solar generation, especially when the plant load is less during the holidays and non-working days. With this, all 6 projects were executed with the digitalization.
Yeah, comparing to plan versus actual, for example, for solar analytics, we have planned for 5% productivity improvement and 10% performance improvement, and we achieved 8 and 12% respectively. And for estate management, BIM project, building information management project, so it is almost plan versus actual. Coming to the tangible and intangible benefits, tangible benefits are all 6 projects are directly contributing to our key KPIs, that is energy saving, performance improvement, productivity improvement, and water saving. So intangible benefits are accuracy, accessibility, data security, quality, scalability, and the standardization.
As you have seen, standardization plays very important role. With this, we benchmarked our solutions across the Bosch world. Here are certain standards which we have utilized and updated during this project. We have a standard project management docupedia for a standard project management. Here you could see IT architecture, solution and system architecture diagram, standard approval process. Data being very crucial in this journey, we have a data management and IT security approval process. With this overall journey, we also established a new ISO 19650 framework standard for our BIM project.
Yeah. Coming to the cost evaluation, the left side is our standard NVP calculation form, and the right side is the investment versus saving. So out of 6 projects, 4 projects are developed by in-house Bosch solution. So in that particularly, one digital locker management is with 0 investment, which yielded 0.2 million INR saving, and it is investment is 10 million all put together. 10 million is investment and 17 million is the return. Yeah. Software tools and gadget, here we specially used Revit software model and the 3D scanners for our BIM modeling.
So it is important to summarize overall journey. We started with a big vision of factory of the future, which is in line with our plant vision of with the entrepreneurial leadership. We overall visualized this goal, identified it, planned it, realized it, and we are moving towards sustainability and standardization. Definitely, we reflected on overall learnings and we mapped it under standard KISS template. With this, we are moving towards and we created a future plan for 2023. Let us have a sneak peek on few of the solutions. We have created a short video.
Solution.
Goal is to enhance facility management toward factory of future through digitalization. Let's see the journey.
This is BIM and online ticketing system.
Main benefits of BIM is clash analysis, digital asset management, and digital handovers.
So the 3D view of the plant is mapped.
Improve response time.
Which helps us for any clash detection. We wanted to also explore autonomous systems, so we introduced unmanned cleaning,
Factory of Future and Smart Facility Management,
which also has energy savings
for cleaning
and 50% water savings.
HK manpower,
sensor
energy by
reduction,
50%, water by 35%, and chemical usage.
This is the trials.
Bosch in-house digital solutions.
These are all in-house 4 major solutions.
Problem is manual processes, manual monitoring and paper-based systems.
The first solution was
Here
very
is
important. It was directly affecting our production
Let's see
process
one by one solution further.
because monitoring such rooms are very critical. They are chemically temperature controlled rooms.
Introduce IoT-based online temperature monitoring and real-time data acquisition with alerting system for chemical room. This is the use case of our connected facility.
This is another important solar analytics project.
Shutdown practices.
If we would have not done, there were certain incidences of DG tripping and becomes a compliance issue. This is purely on paperless, which was as a part of our paperless digitalization drive,
Energy management to enhance
which
data
also
analytics
helping us
making
for being carbon
decision-making
neutral.
facility.
Again, this is related to production.
This is the textile of model. So the video is in plant. We have
Land indications
that's
for
why
fake
the
machines and servers shut down.
noise is there.
Our goal is to enhance facility management toward factory of future through digitalization. Let's see the journey.
Thank you. We are open for questions.
Thank you.
Overall, it's a good presentation. So, can you explain about your solar system? How is it working?
Yeah, I will. The solar analytic model we built because of the reverse power issue we were facing. So our plant is one megawatt plant, solar megawatt plant. Plant load will be 2.5 megawatt in every regular working day, and non-working day it will be 500 to 600 kilowatt. So regular working day there is no issue of because the online syncing. Online grid syncing we are doing, so there is no issue in regular because of with 2.5 megawatt load. So non-working day all machines will be in off. Some are utilities, some AHUs or some are minimum load plant will be running. So in that time, because we are doing the on-grid sync, so the reverse power issue it may arise. So before this model, we were deporting on technician dedicatedly to switch off the solar breakers.
Because I'm asking this question, generally reverse power happen whenever there is no load condition. So whenever we buy any solar system, we always try to take this control along with that.
Yeah, because it is not mutually agreed with the state electricity board. So we are not at all sourcing any solar to state electricity board. So we are using for our plant utilization only. And the model will work. So it is purely a Modbus communication, RS485 communication. So it is with a master slave operation. One master DC will be there.
Yeah, I got it. And,
so just to because this model is when we mentioned that it is controlling the inverters, so it is say checking different parameters and then taking a decision.
This should be you must take this basically along with the system. Otherwise, definitely it will create problems. You will get some penalty imposed from the government, and there's a lot of great
notice will come.
That's what I'm saying.
And as a next step of this, once we have such analytical model, it is also monitoring our performance ratio, our solar plant, which is also helping us for further forecastings, weekly, monthly generations. So based on it, to have this.
How it is yielding, no? Earlier we are directly shutting off the solar. So now we are controlling based on the load. So suppose my load is 500.
It will basically.
So I'm not
the inverters according to the load condition.
It will step by step it will turn on.
And one more thing, you did not show the basically horizontal deployment of
horizontal
initiative along all Bosch plants.
Yeah, horizontal deployment we have done the online ticketing system for our sister company Biddi. They have taken our idea and they implemented. We implemented it in August. They implemented in September. Okay.
Quickly show me the ROI. What is the ROI? of this
ROI.
project?
Yeah. Not this. Yeah.
You can explain basically what type of gadgets you added na, for this
Yes.
project.
Yeah. So first one is chemical room online temperature monitoring. It was a purely IoT based sensor monitoring. Before it was manual monitoring. So we invested only 0.2 million INR. That is for the gateway and the Advantech gateway we used and this DCU component IO cards and sensor cost. And it is avoiding the risk of 5 million INR saving because the inside what we are storing chemical, it is very crucial for the production. Once it the property get lost means it will be the directly 5 million INR inside stock will be scrapped directly, and the express freight charge for 24 hours procurement it will be 5 million INR. It is equal to the inside component, and it is for customer, one of our customer requirement. They will come and audit our chemical room premises and for the 6 month data. So we have implemented based on the risk. Second is the solar analytics. As I mentioned, so solar analytics we have invested 1 million. So because
There's a question.
Yeah, you can just conclude it in the end. Already we can see total 10 million and you achieved saving 70.
yeah.
This is the data of 6 months or 12 months?
Last 8 months.
Last eight months, yeah.
Because August we ended the project, so
So it will be approximate end of the year, it will be approximate 2.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes,
We
yes.
have time.
Yes.
Yeah. This automated mopping or cleaning system
Yeah.
you have,
Unmanned floor cleaning.
unmanned floor cleaning.
Yeah.
What is unique about this solution which you have implemented? There are a lot of solutions.
Yeah. Firstly, so to optimize HK manpower, housekeeping manpower, we
No, I understand that this
Unique
solution
about
is
the machine.
available. What is unique about your machine?
unique about machine is it can around 1 meter radius the sensor is there to protect the clash, and the dashboard will be there. It will monitor water in and out and chemical in and out, and the machine what we are using is it is consuming 6 kilowatt hour every day. Earlier ride-on machine we are using, it was consuming 11 kilowatt. So 50% directly saving, energy saving.
Thanks.
And 35% water saving and with chemical saving.
Yeah, thanks. Just add on question to this.
Yeah.
What percentage of floor you are able to cover through this machine, and what percentage is still required to be manually cleaned?
Okay, so we have total 3 buildings. So as of now, for one logistics area, we made a pilot with this, and there is a plan to make it for all other 3 buildings.
Okay, thank you.
No, outsourcing. Peppermint is a supplier, and we upgraded based on the Bosch safety requirement and the concerns. OPLs, open points.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Next presentation is Emerald Jewel Industry India Limited, Unit 1, Coimbatore. Theme DRA ring and bangle productivity improvement through design process automation.
Can you provide another one mic? Again, we don't. Okay.
I think a slide operator. Okay. Start one now. Sudhir.
Yeah. Good afternoon, judges. So we are very grateful to be a part of this tremendous event, CII Competition Champions Trophy, representing Emerald Jewel Industries India Limited. We were established in 1984, exclusively for manufacturing jewelry, artifacts, and idols, dealing with precious materials like gold, silver, platinum, diamond, and gemstones. We currently have a production capacity of 40 tons in gold, 22,000 carats in diamond, 720 kgs in platinum, 144 tons in silver per annum. So our jewelry manufacturing process flow originates from design and flows through CAD, CAM, die, bags, casting, and buffing. Yes, and our project is about ring and bangle sizing automation, and it is a purely design automation project. And here is our overview. Myself, Mr. Sudhir, Mr. Dinesh, and Mr. Janit Christopher. And for this project, we have chosen the 7-step problem-solving approach. So our vision is to become a world's largest jewelry manufacturer and a timeless jewelry creator. Our core values are ethics, pioneering, uncompromised quality, design at the heart of functioning, collaborative partnerships.
Here, our whole jewel manufacturing process flow, there is a new masterpiece process will be take more time. We do a Pareto analysis to know ring and bangle process will be take more time. So we check the overall process, and level 2 will be represent the actual and target values. This is our gap. So this is our bottleneck process. So our problem is ring and bangle process time will be reduced. So this is our department KPI. They clearly represent there is a scope of improvement will be needed. So why this is problem is need? More important, the process time will be high. The lack of optimization and decreased customer satisfaction and lack of employee moralities. So we initiate the project through reduced bangle and ring process time will be reduced as possible. As even expect now 1 hour to be 30 minutes will be expected. Overall process plan will be added in a Gantt chart. 7 steps will be plotted on a proper timing basis. This is our plan.
We used 5W1H analysis for the current state. What is the actual problem?
Design output ratio is low. It has directly affected our PPH.
Where the actual problem occurred?
In alternative masterpiece, ring and bangle sizing process.
When the process time is high?
From October 2021 to March 2022.
Why the process time is high?
Ring and bangle contribution is high and it's a complex design.
How much percentage of our output is lagging?
57% of our output is lagging for the last 6 months.
We are using Rhino version 4 for jewel designing. AMP is the process of alteration the existing design. In ring sizing, more commands used to create one size. It's a trial and error method.
And in the analysis phase, we have chosen the ECRS tool, that is eliminate, combine, rearrange, simplify. In the ICE matrix, we prioritize the problems which we have identified, and the high process time due to complex design occurred a high ICE score. So we have chosen that problem and found the root cause for that. High process time due to complex design.
Why?
Manual sizing in Rhino software.
Why?
Automatic sizing code not available in default.
Why?
Grasshopper coding is not available in older version.
Why?
It's a new Rhino plugin software. So the countermeasure have been identified. It's newly developed and updated in Rhino software with sites encrypting feature. The problem is high process time due to complex design. The root cause, it's a new Rhino plugin software. Countermeasure is it's newly developed and upgraded.
Action taken. Rhino software is a main designing software. Grasshopper is an inbuilt plugin. Rhino 3DM and Grasshopper scripting plugin is Grasshopper add-ons. The Python codes and Grasshopper codes in written in Grasshopper coding area. The output of the result is coming as the Rhino plugin. The Rhino plugin inbuilt Rhino software processor for a Rhino automatics process. In trial 1, we are using select the pieces in Grasshopper coding area only. The way of user is not in user friendly. The bottom sizing area also open, so it is more difficult to. It's a time taking. So we do make user interface and sizing buttons or bars created, but the selections are not working, the codes not working properly. So we plan to Python codes for a selection process. In third, compact user interface created. The two buttons, individual buttons created for selection purpose, and bottoms sizing bars also created. Green color indicates the required size, and red color is party wanted size. Yellow color marked stretching area. So the same bangle ring technique used in applied in bangle sizing, the result output coming as expected.
So here is the check phase, and before the implementation of the project, the process time was 1.06 hours per design, and the rejection percentage was 2.09%, and human fatigue was high. And after implementation, the process time was 30 minutes per design, and the rejection rate ultimately reduced to 0.35%, and the human fatigue have been reduced. For sustaining the project, we have monitored the visual management records and the loss tracking records and the daily OPI trackings. Yes, and we have used the ECRS tool again. Here we can identify that before process, the time taken was 39.47, and after implementation of the project, it has been ultimately reduced to 0.303. Before, the overall process time was 1.06 hours, and after implementation, it was 30 minutes. The Gantt chart, we can pictorially represent the results. So the time taken, the lead time has been reduced 55%.
Here we need to sustain this process, so we need to standardize. So our department KPI to be revised and design-oriented wise grading system to be changed. Our operator performance indicator will be also changed. Overall control measure and activity proactive measurement will be changed. The Rhino plugins and record software will be changed. Even the trainers will be given to training to new person for quality tool usages. Here the KPI will be revised and department OPI changed, check sheet also changed. The skill matrix will be updated. The conclusions. Overall productivity also increased, quality improved, overall lead time will be 55% decreased, ergonomic values will be improved, operator fatigue eliminated. This is our trainee will be give a feedback for how to use these softwares. She gives a better review for easy to use these plugins. Overall cost savings will be 7.2 lakhs per month will be saved. The technical usage, overall brainstorming session will be conducted. We learn how to do. Then wave analysis also learned. 5W1H method also learned. While milestone chart, like a Gantt chart will be how to use in vNode. Learning points, data collection will be how we can use this method. Overall quality gurus thoughts will be learned. Sustainability, proactive measurement will be standardized, and training will be good. Skill matrix will be updated. Here, this is our plan, which is actual Gantt chart represents. The standardization time will be a little bit take 1 week. So this is our reflection point. 78.7% power consumption will be reduced. Overall grading point 0.1% to be reduced in 0.05%. Rejection rate 2.09% will be reduced on 0.3%. Learnings, we learn how to do in Kaizen in even softer field. Quality tools how to use will be learned. Future horizontal deployment will be implemented in a sample CAT department and gold sample teams. Our motto is to become a world's largest jewel manufacturer industry to make India's proud. Thank you. Jai Hind. Open for questions, sir.
Okay, very good. PDCA, right? Almost वो feel आ रहा था हमें just like quality circle.
Yeah.
So LC और DRA में first of all we have to be very precise. इसीलिए आपका time भी थोड़ा ज़्यादा लगा because you explain all the 12 steps of quality circle. But DRA LC is not a quality circle, right? Number one. Number two, we're talking about fatigue improved, right? How you monitor this fatigue improved? Earlier it was high then low.
First of all, we directly interact to the trainers, CAD designers. They give a feedback for the same designs will be converted in another size that is called NMP designs. They already worked on the same design. Now the next size designs will be same they do. So they feel same design will be doing in another size. They uncomfortably feel. That's why we directly measured.
We also have OPI trackings, operational performance indicators, for tracking the lead time of each designs. So before it was 1 hour, and after implementation, it happened gradually reduced to 30 minutes.
I know because this is LC DRA project and you are already monitoring the cycle time production, right? It's sufficient for you. It's a monitorable KPI. You can monitor easily. If you need to monitor fatigue, better you can monitor in terms of Mori, number of Mori. You can find out on the Google. And we have 3 steps of Mori: level 1, level 2, level 3. You need to reduce the level 3 to level 2 to level 2 to level 1.
Yes.
So in this way you can monitor it, okay? Yeah, please. Okay, there is no question from jury member. So thank you very much.
Thank
you.
Very good.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Next presentation, we have CGI INC Bangalore on automated digital identity, developed an end-to-end automated digital identity solution using blockchain technology.
Video, yes. One or two? You can then center with the G from there. Oh, I see. Sorry, that's not from. You want to do. One percent in there. You might down. Okay. Water.
No, it's we can start.
We are just waiting
for the juries to.
Yeah. Okay. So good afternoon to jury members and all the dear participants. We are here to from CGI Bangalore, and we are here to present the metamorphosis of self-identity operations using hyper-automation via blockchain, DevSecOps, and also AI/ML ops. This is the overall team member. I am Rakesh here, and my colleague Dixon. We are here to present the case. I'll skip the introduction as we have already previously communicated, and we'll directly move on to the detail, our product in detail, and hand it over to Dixon for that.
Good afternoon, juries and gentlemen, ladies. I'm going to present on the digital identity solution which we developed homegrown within CGI, and we have implemented this for Ministry of Health for one of the province in Canada, Ontario. And this is not something a logical or concept. It is implemented and it is in production for a while. So what did we do for Ministry of Health in Canada is we built the digital identity solution using blockchain. When we presented last time, it was just the blockchain implementation for digital identity, but now we have enhanced with the operations, which I will cover it in a while. How did this evolve is during COVID, we have to go touchless. Let's say if I'm the user, if I have to send any information of my identity to any third party, and I don't have to use paper, I don't have to use email because it is totally insecure. So everything we will push it to the digital wallet of Hyperledger on the blockchain framework, and from there the end users can get that. And that is the whole idea about it. And some of the benefits is like totally paperless, sustainability, environment friendly, secured, and completely automated. And how it is managed now is like we have implemented this and it has gone to production since September. And after September, we implemented the operations as well. When I said operations, managing a blockchain framework in the production environment with multiple provinces across Canada is something very difficult. So we have implemented AI ML ops to operate it by itself. So cognitively, it will identify the problem and it will do the self-healing by itself. And that is all about the management. So to give you a brief insight on the system, so digital identity is an electronic version of trusted government identification that provides better security, safety, and then it is completely automated. So you don't have to carry any physical identifications of yours. And then, as I told you, the operations is also automated. And next thing which I missed to tell you is, it was taking more than 90 days to set up a blockchain framework for a province. Using our automated framework using DevSecOps, it is like even the framework will go to the cloud in an automated fashion, and we will make sure that there is no vulnerability in the platform, and then we will push it to the production. Earlier it was 90 days, and now after automation, it is just taking 8 hours to set up a blockchain framework for the one province across Canada. And now we are going to release it for multiple provinces across Canada. And then for the operations, we have used site reliability engineering, so which is very new to the market. Google is successful only because of, or one of the reason for their success is the site reliability engineering framework. So we imbibed this, we developed a product out of site reliability engineering, and we are managing it for our operations as well. So these are some of the traditional approaches, I would say the problem statements. Lack of accessibility, lack of data security, like fake identities. If I give any paper-based identification to any third party, there is a chance for them to misuse our documentations because they can easily take our signatures and they can digitalize and they can use it. But through this digital ID framework, we have attacked totally. Now it is like, I would say 100% secure, and it is in your digital wallet. Only you can send your identification to the person that they are looking for. So this is how it is. Earlier it was like paper-based, and it can be used in hospitals, it can be used in the bank, it can be used in the airport terminal. For example, if I'm admitted in the hospital and if the insurance guys are asking me to send my identity, my documents, I need not to do anything, just a press of a button on my mobile is more than sufficient for me to send the information to the insurance company. And if it is bank, for them to detect the fraudulence or for them to get any personal information during the loan sanctioning time, I don't have to send any papers to them because it is insecure. So I'll push it to the wallet and they will take it from the wallet, because that's what the blockchain hyperledger is all about. Because only that particular stakeholders will know, or they will only have the access to the hyperledger of the blockchain framework. These are some of the areas that we have really used, and one is vaccination. If I go to airport terminal, I need not to carry the COVID vaccination certificate along with me, just the biometric of mine, and I'll show it in my digital wallet. And next thing is the post office, government organizations, banks, lottery systems. This is on the business side. When it comes for business, and it is like hiring and background verifications. Let's say if I'm joining CGI, we do background verifications, right? So I don't have to send anything to the HR manually. So again, it is through the blockchain to blockchain. There is no intermediate framework, or there is none to hack the information in between. And next thing is, now I have pushed my application into production and it is being used. And next thing is, managing it is again one more challenging job, because it is in 30 provinces in Canada and you cannot have 30,000 members to manage that complete framework. So we have automated the operations as well. And that is completely through site reliability engineering framework. And we are in the fifth quadrant now. Completely it is on AIOps and site reliability engineering. For example, I have infrastructure, platform, and the application. We will have alerts from all the sites if something is going wrong. And what will happen is, my system will read the data from the monitoring system and it will intelligently tell you where the exact problem is. Not only identifying the problem, it will also do the self-healing by itself. So that I don't have any 3,000 members sitting in the integrated operations center to monitor ion glass monitoring. That is not at all required anymore. So this is our targets. We want to implement hyper-automation end-to-end. It has to be innovated, digitalized, eco-friendly, and then the solutions should be very robust and it should be high available, because it is in the production and it is being used by the government of Canada now. And this is some of the information that I would like to give you, a flash. These are our goals. Example, earlier it was 100 incidents per day, and now it is only 10 incidents per day. And even the 10 incidents are automatically solved by our last mile action handlers. This is our action plan. We started during the COVID because it was a huge requirement at the time, paperless, touchless. So we started this, and at the time, blockchain framework was very new to the industry. And in CGI, we are the first team to implement this framework, and it is in production for a while. And these are some of the challenges that we faced. Lack of automation culture. We have to really teach the bureaucrats in Canada how it is actually going to do it. And then the change management was really a challenging one, but we made it happen. And these are some of the proposed solutions, and out of which we have taken digital ID using blockchain and the leveraging CGI IP, which is called CGI Site Reliability 360 for managing the blockchain framework end to end. And yeah, this is the precondition. Before that, it was completely manual. In every organization, it has to be over paper or email, but now it is like completely automated. We have the mobile app and we have the biometric authentication. You push your identity to the wallet, and then you can give access to anybody when they are actually in demand. So that is the post condition. And this is on the operations. Earlier, we used to have a big control bridge or the command center to manage the the framework, application infrastructure and the platform. Now, after implementing the site reliability engineering framework, now hardly like 5 members are more than enough for one provinces. So that much of automation we have done. And this is how. So this is how we have implemented the automated operations. So if there is an alert coming from different entities, so our framework will tell which is the exact place where it got impacted, and it will trigger the automation last mile action handlers, and then it will solve by itself. And then you can see that in the analytics platform, which is the cross KPI analysis, and we have the complete like dashboards, or we call it as decision support system, because dashboard and reports is something what you see, what you get. But decision support system is like, by seeing that, you should be knowing what went wrong and which business got impacted. And this is the statistics, like at the end, we were able to reduce 54% of the people cost reduction. That is our ultimate achievement during this automation journey. And these are some of the industries that we have implemented, and now it is in the health sector, and in this year it will go to the banking sector as well. And then we are also implementing for one more client on the supply chain management, because Hyperledger, when it goes in the supply chain management, the stakeholders should know where is my product, and if someone modifies it, they should know immediately. That is what the feature of the the Hyperledger is.
Sorry to intrude. That was the closing bell. You'll have to conclude now.
Yeah. So the technology we used, just for your flash. Yep, we are done.
Very detailed project, I think. It's not a small project. I think it's a totally complete process reengineering from manual to automation, right?
And it is digitalized as well.
Yes, so I think that's why you cannot explain within 8 minutes. It's, I think, job which you done maybe more than 1 year.
Yeah.
Right, so it's a huge project you and your team has completed. So any comments?
Yeah, I have a couple of very exciting, and I hope we also see such thing happening in our own life. The adoption was mandatory, or it was the choice of user to have this or not have this?
It was a push from the Canadian government, sir.
Push means a recommendation, not a must have.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what is the level of adoption here? What is the percentage of adoption?
We have implemented this for the healthcare in.
No, what is the, let's say, a big percentage of what is the adoption for the healthcare users?
They are now 60% of the adoption is already there.
Yeah. Of adoption. Yeah. And what is the fallout after adoption? Is there? Are you monitoring that? You start using it and then you come out of it?
No, it is already being used, and then we.
So 60% if they started using, is there anyone who is falling out and going back to the older system?
No. That is the successful criteria of this particular platform, because when we selected, we didn't want to go back to the traditional software development. So we wanted to bring in the new framework. Blockchain is used across the globe, and the framework is pretty robust. So they are very.
And have you tried in any other environment? So Canada is one sort of environment, and each country has very different regulations.
Policy, GDPRs and all.
So have you tried in any other environment? If you don't want to name the country, it's fine.
One is Netherlands, I can tell you. Yeah. But one of the biggest tire manufacturing company, Michelin, we are trying to implement that there. So we are good with the healthcare now. So we are moving to supply chain management there.
So sorry, one more question, because it's exciting. Yeah, you didn't talk about the analytics coming out of it and taking benefit. Is it not allowed, or you didn't add in your project? You have a lot of data now. And
since it is the federal statistics, so that's one of the reasons which we want to keep it by ourselves, because it is by the government of
Canada. But it is used by government. Some of the insights are being used by the government.
Definitely, yeah.
Okay, sure. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Overall, it's a very good presentation and very well explained. So I would like to ask that any threat from the cyber security point of view to this blockchain technology, because you are handling a data of so many people of the Canada.
Yeah.
And going forward in future, you are going to handle a lot of more data. So
definitely,
how do we save this from the hackers?
Yeah. One is As I told you, even before we push this blockchain platform to the cloud, we followed DevSecOps, which is we are following two processes. One is SAST and DAST. One is, when I say SAST, completely scanning of the code, completely scanning of the platform and the operating system layer. We will check for the vulnerability. Only if it is green, we will push it to the production. Even after pushing it to the production, we will do DAST scanning, which is dynamic analysis testing. We do the vulnerability assessment, cross-site scripting, SQL injections. We do thorough checking on the runtime. So we do this process, and with that, we are confident enough that it shouldn't be a deal at all, because we have the DID, something called decentralized identifier in blockchain, which is only meant for that particular stakeholder. It is not even SHA-252 algorithm. It is even more one step ahead of that.
Is it, we can say in simple words, is many times advanced version with this DigiLocker system, which we are using in our country?
It is similar to that. It is
So
similar to that.
now
Okay.
on top of
So-
the DigiLocker, now the DigiYatra is coming. So in the DigiYatra app, if you are going into Delhi airport or Bangalore airport and Varanasi, only 3 places it is implemented. So it takes the authentication from the locker and it fetches the information from there using your Aadhaar authentication. Once that is there, then your face become your identity. So then it cannot be false. So I just was coming, we were coming from Bangalore. So we saw that for DigiYatra, they have kept separate scanning. You just go your face, they'll scan it and just move on.
You will get everything from the wallet itself.
So,
So-
we have similar to same in India also.
Yes, yes,
Okay.
yes. So that is what we could correlate actually here.
And this a whole implementation is being only done by CGI, or you are doing with the collaboration with some partners?
No, it's within CGI, that too APAC. In
Because
India.
actually we are basically from the Canadian. CGI is mainly the Canadian company. So we have a lot of Canadian government collaborations we are having. So we are like large partner with them to collaborate with the government of there to perform these kind of things. So it could be infrastructure, or it could be the retail, or it could be the telecom, like that. Various domains are there.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Thanks
you,
for the
sir.
opportunity.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for the presentees till now. And the next presentees will have to wait because I think everybody's feeling a little hungry. So we will break for lunch now, and remaining presentation will take after the lunch. So everybody can join us. Lunch is waiting outside. Please enjoy. And we'll see everybody here at 2 sharp. Thank you.
DRA LCA
प्रेजेंटेशन नंबर 4 है सर, दिखा दे रहा हूँ।
बंद कर दिया क्या? दुबे जी देखिएगा लैपटॉप
Good afternoon, sir. From Indore. Or so you have sent me invite. Yeah, you from this. No, we commercial vehicles. I shall not. No, I'm not a visiting faculty there.
Okay.
But I go every year at least 3 4 visits.
For digitization.
I teach data science.
Program already published by IIM Indore. 6 month or 8 month program.
No, I don't. I do teach their PGP students.
PGP only. Okay.
Pithampur, okay?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, I heard that you were from
Yeah, yeah,
so
मैं बहुत closely जाता हूँ और मेरे family roots हैं.
Yeah.
My first cousin stays in Palasia.
Okay.
So I stay with them at least one day whenever I. And Indore campus में तो I spend 10 12 days every year.
On this leadership development program, all are happening on there. I am Indore for the 7 days program, residential 7 days program like the leadership enhancement.
You are in Pithampur.
Yeah, I'm an asset with Thakur.
I also did a lot of programs for associated capsules
Okay.
for Lupin, but most of them happened through virtual.
Okay,
I
okay.
have not gone to Pithampur yet,
Yes.
surprisingly.
For the last 2 years, so there is no option to go
Yeah.
there also. Everybody is denying to do that.
Created capsules.
So you stay. So you are visiting faculty for the Udaipur IIM?
Udaipur, Shillong, and
Okay.
Indore.
Okay.
So what I do is you must be doing PGPs twice semester.
हाँ.
3 semester होते हैं.
हाँ.
So I take one in 4th semester,
अच्छा.
one in 2nd semester,
Okay.
and one in 6th semester. So every semester I take one course. So because more than one course is very difficult. Evaluations are there.
Yes, yes, yes.
How long you are with?
I am associated from the last 10 years. Nice. Earlier I was in Tata.
Or Indore से ही?
No. I am from West Bengal.
Huh?
West Bengal.
West Bengal.
Yes. Sorry.
कहाँ से पर West Bengal?
West Bengal is वो नदिया district है. From 200 kilometers from the Calcutta.
Okay.
So I was associated in earlier in Haldia Petrochem.
Okay.
That was in
Yeah, that is
Haldia.
nearby.
And after that, I associated in Tata Motors. Whenever Singur, this nano project came, I was associated with them.
Yeah.
And after that, it has been moved to Ahmedabad. So I came to Ahmedabad and again.
That is the way life
Shifted here.
Profession keeps taking its.
नजर नहीं आया लंच पर कहाँ थे आप?
नहीं हो गया.
अच्छा.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. See you. All the best.
Yes.
कहाँ पे है कहाँ रेजिडेंस आपका?
अभी तो बेंगलोर में देख रही है 30 साल से.
30 years बेंगलोर.
वैसे I belong to this area only. I was in Nagar, born in there.
अच्छा गवर्नमेंट.
Then I was with ABB Faridabad.
अच्छा.
But it was spectacular. Then they transferred me to corporate.
Bangalore.
And then multiple changes and all that.
Still working with the company?
No, I have taken to there. वैसे भी मैं 16 का.
अच्छा तो आपका बड़े
completed 16.
Okay.
So before that itself, I decided I will go on my own.
तो 25 की बार लगता है 25 की
What is that? Okay, yeah. So I am doing my own consulting.
इस फील्ड में
Data science अभी तो ज़्यादा करना है. Otherwise, Lean Six Sigma is not a race.
अच्छा है.
Lean Six Sigma. A lot of Lean ideas. But now I am working on low-code data science. Zero coding. My objective is what happened to Lean and Six Sigma. Everyone can do data science. मैं आपको दिखाऊंगा बहुत एक एल्गोरिथम है. अच्छा, you click your button and you learn. And these are open source solutions. Ready.
हाँ विनोद बोलो.
Based out of
Yeah. Okay. Just ask them to 20 minutes more. ठीक है. And then we'll start. Right? Yeah. अनुराग जी, आपकी टीम वेट कर रही है.
अच्छा तो आप ऑर्डर से पहले ये करवाना.
हाँ तो ये करवाए थे. सीजीआई आ गया ना अभी नेक्स्ट कौन है सीजीआई?
आई एम एट योर
हाँ बोलेंगे. अरे नहीं आपको सल्यूट है.
CGI.
तो ये देख के फिर जाएंगे वहाँ पर.
हाँ.
As you wish, I am okay. I wish. और
10 मिनट लगेगा. आपका इनपुट चाहिए इसमें इसलिए.
Yes, please. Yes, you want, please.
Can we have everybody back in the hall, please? We'll be starting in next 2 minutes. Please settle down. I would request everybody outside the hall to join back. We are starting in next 2 minutes.
आप लोग एक तरीके से निकाल लेंगे और 10 मिनट से कोई इशू नहीं लेकिन हम लोग वैसे टी यहाँ भी ले लेंगे यहाँ भी ले लेंगे हमने उसको आपको हाँ तरीके आधा घंटे कर और हम लोग ना सिर्फ एमटी हो जाएगा तो काम हो जाएगा ठीक है सर Auto industry must be looking for budget with lot of hope. GST is basically little bit higher for, especially for two-wheelers. The demand, I think, since last many years.
Is our CII team here already? Ready? Okay, so we have our jury and team both ready, so we'll move on. Our next presentation is CII Limited Nagpur, Team DRA Muri Reduction at Tire Building Machine. Please welcome CII team. Can we hear from them or them? I would request our jury to, yeah, please take place.
Hello.
कॉन्सेप्ट भी डालते हैं बड़ा इजी है
Pointer by pointer. Pointer by pointer. Pointer.
What was UID number? 129. So it's 129.
Shall I? Yeah. Good afternoon to all, specifically to the jury members and the dignitaries over here. Myself, Piyush, representing CII along with my team. Our plant is at 6 different facilities which produce a different kind of tires, and we are having our sales at different localities. So for that, our purpose is making mobility safer and smarter every day. So let me take you through the plant. This is our greenest plant, which covers 33% of the greenery in our plant, with a diversity of 28% and a capacity of 193 metric ton. So vision is globally benchmark smart and green two-wheeler tire plant. So let me take you through the partnership which we are having. So these are our partnerships at global level, at India level, and our CII Nagpur plant. So we are happy to have partnership at 35 different facilities, and which includes 19 of the EV segments. So my team is with me, and we have worked on the our project of Muri reduction and tire building machine. So what is exactly Muri? Muri is nothing but a overburden of an operator. So when someone operates for a longer duration, it impacts to the his quality of the particular project. So this video can clarify us how product can have a quality impact with the Muri. So in any of the tire industry, there is basically divided into three divisions: Division A, Division B, and Division C. Division B is the heart of a tire industry where a tire and the component gets assembled. So coming to the theme selection, so we as a CII are having values. In our values, basically caring is one base pillar. So for validating that, we are having different kind of surveys at our facility. That is happiness score and employee satisfaction. So in that particular survey, we found that in particularly Division B, 54% of our associates are telling that there is a high work content on the machine. So they came with a solution that including an associate at that location. So in terms of business perspective, to validate that, we went with an output certification. We found that initially the output is very high, and going ahead, it's being reduced in shift basis. So this is the particular frequency which we can see. Initially to us, the output or the variation is very low, and going ahead at the last of the shift, it's very less. So this is a particular tire building machine. So the components such we can see, I'm just fast forwarding this particular slide. So for assembling all those components, there are particular steps which individual has supposed to do. And we can see over here 11,000 steps an individual is giving when he is building a tire. So for validating that, we had used a tool, a scientific tools which are available with us. That is MOST, SSES, MAC, V3, and number of steps. And we found that in each of this particular thing, we are out. That means our Muri is very high. So this is a validation. Then for further validation, we went with three different factors. That is a gamma on the machine, then one-on-one inserting with the different associates, as we are having a gender diversity over here. And third is related to the Muri survey which we had carried. And we found that there are 12 different aspects which is impacting. So these are the particular stations where the Muri was very high. So I will take you through that. So based on this particular thing, we had defined that we need to reduce the Muri from 63% to 44%. That is the max score reduction. So for this, what were the suitable resistance for us? The space, the cycle time, the reach, the design, the budget, the habituality of an individual, and a process. Because this tire, in this particular tire building machine, the particular layout which you are seeing, there is no particular space. Okay. So we came up with 12 different recommendations. This recommendation includes one from digital, and then ergonomic, automation, robotics, and different things. So in this, we had divided this into two different kinds of, that is level 1 and level 2 initially. So level 1, after implementation of level 1 recommendation, our max score has reduced to 57, and then after implementation of level 2, it has reduced to 40. So here you can see, so this is basically a proof of concept. We went with a pug matrix. So in this particular pug matrix, we went with an option 1 and option 2. So option is something which is use case and automation which is available easily in the market. And second is in-house, which we had designed. That is a method 2. We'll just validate this particular thing. So for further validation, we had defined a 6 particular criteria, which will have business benefit to us. Then we found that method 1 is having 23 scoring and method 2 is having a 28 scoring. So we went with the method 2. A similar pattern, we had validated all the 12 solutions which we are having. And then we got a score of max score of 40. So taking you in brief, we have gone with I will just take you through the 3 different samples which we did. First.
So the average age of employees working in CII Nagpur plant is about 24 years. So keeping that in mind, and also as Mr. Ajay Gopalaswamy from Difacto just now he said before the start of this forum that today's generation is a young generation. They want to do differently. They want to create. They want to innovate. They want to do things differently in another way, another manner. So from conventional, they want to upgrade themselves in the technological way. So for that, for first is the IL cutting application. So in this process, the complete process is manual, where the associates apply the inner liner and manually cuts it by using his hand. So we did that by modification of we did a modification and automated this process. The associate now has to just apply the IL and press the step button, so automatically the liner will cut. So based on the MAC analysis that we have done before and after, so we came to the conclusion that from 38 score, now we are about
reaching about 18 score. So this has led to a major improvement in the Muri. Next step was the GT removal, that is the green tire removal from the building drum. So for that activity, the associate has to lean over for about 30 degrees and rotate the tire and move it out. So it causes a lot of strain to the shoulder, back pain, arm and wrist. So based on the calculation, we found out that 13 was the score of MAC before, and now after implementing robotic arm with a grip mechanism, we have now reduced the MAC score from 13 to 7. So this is basically robotic arm which you can see. So another countermeasure was how the tread is applied. That is the last component of the tire. So how tread is applied. Previously we used to apply the tread manually by using hand and placing it on the tire building machine drum. So this all activities associate has to do 450 times in an 8-hour shift. So it is quite a moody and burden to the associate. So now after modification and PLC programming logic, we have done an automation where the robotic roller will replace the human arm and human intervention and will automatically apply that. Next over to Sriram.
So based on the automation implementation, again we revalidated our scientific study and Muri has been reduced drastically. So if you see, after implementation of level 1 and level 2, tire building operating steps has been reduced by 20%. And this is the operations.
So automatically it cuts the line.
So now we have reduced almost 30% of Muri, and again we have a future plan for the reduction of score from 63 to 28.
As rightly said, that concepts without validations are just theories. So coming back to our main value, that is caring, which our company demonstrates towards our key stakeholders, that is our associates. We went with the survey link for their transparent and unfiltered feedback. And I'm happy to say here that currently they are feeling 80% less in their back pain, wrist pain, and their shoulder pain. She is one of our associates.
हमको मूवी बहुत ज्यादा होता था और अभी मॉडिफिकेशंस के बाद जो है हमारा मूवी रिड्यूस हुआ है, हम मशीन के साथ ज्यादा एंगेज नहीं होते हैं, उसकी वजह से हम जीटी क्वालिटी पे ज्यादा ध्यान दे सकते हैं और हमारा मूवी भी रिड्यूस हुआ है.
This was one of our intangible benefits. Also, we have received a tangible benefit, that is on the particular station where we have implemented these automations, the productivity rose by 11%. As the speed loss reduced and the OWE hiked up for 5% more. Yeah. Next, please. We went with the horizontal deployment by the permission of the authorities, which have been approved, and we'll be horizontally deploying our automations on 52 tire building machine status by June 23. The automation league, which we have initiated with our project in our plant, has been strengthening the belief of the concepts, as we have clearly shown the improvements, which are the increased perishable tool life, high reliability of the process, elimination of the human errors, product quality has improved, de-skilling of the activities. Further cost, moving to the cost calculation, one machine implementation is 1,30,000, which we'll be recovering in 1.5 months. These are the gadgets which we have used. We have basically gone to a journey of design thinking, as we have implemented all the automation in-house, worked on it in-house, and implemented on the old manual mechanism of the machines. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Questions.
How many red Mori we have in high category still on this process? How many high level of Mori we have on this project?
Sir, with this?
After completion of the project. You are saying still you have high Mori, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please. I'll just back with this particular thing. So currently, sir, as we can see in this particular slide, we had reduced from 63 to 40 Okay.
No,
And
this is Mac is score. This is not
Mac
red memory.
score,
I'm
yeah.
talking about how many high in segment. You say medium, low, medium, and high memory.
yes.
So how many we have at the level of 40?
No. Sir, after implementation of this, we are reduced to 40 and all 40 has been eliminated. Okay. And then we have shifted it to the 28 Muri. The max score of 28. We are validating this to completely the sir max score only.
Well, 28 is your future plan, right? You have not achieved yet.
So this 40 we had achieved, but we are working for this 28. Okay. And these three particular actions has been identified for the same, but which has yet not implemented. It's in the design process.
It's okay. I agree. I understood your point, but I want to know about how many still red memory I have at the score of 40. That's it, my question.
Yes. 1 second, sir. Yeah.
Very simple question.
Got it. Yes, sir. So these are the 5 things, out of which 1 is done, rest 4 are still in our process.
Still not implemented, right?
First one is implemented because of this requires a budget for 53 machines. One particular machine we have validated and implemented. So for SD it is pending. So we are showing that for all SD related thing that is yet not implemented. Yeah.
And okay. You shown one robotic arm, right?
Yeah. That's the first point, sir. That's what I told. GT removal activity from them.
So you provided this is the new one implemented?
Yeah.
This is the major cost, right?
This is a major
in this process.
Yes. Because the major chunk was that 52 machines are quite adjacent and our layout was a challenge for that. So in that particular layout, shifting all those machines was a big concern for us. So as you can see, this particular robotic arm which we were telling.
Yeah, already we have seen, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Only my suggestion for you before going to the movie. This is again, when I seen your video, still there's some safety risk involved into this process. When your armature is rotating, still your operator hands are on side. Your, this what we say sensor. So just think about there should not be any safety risk also. Because sometimes okay acceptable, but safety risk is more severe than fatigue. Understand my point?
Got your point, sir. Okay. Sir, keeping that in mind, this yellow thing which you are seeing, sir, these 2 arms, okay. So these are the safety curtains which we have provided. So this yellow one, just a second. So sir, this one is safety curtain which we are taking here. So within a fraction of second, instantly our machine gets stopped and all alarms get generated at one particular location. That's all. Whatever may be the position. In that case, it will not.
How do you frequently validate this Pokayoke?
Daily basis we are checking it.
Uh-huh.
And then it will stop. It's a part of process.
Every day you monitor it. Every day you are saying. Why not every shift? It may be malfunction after. Okay. Thank you very much.
Overall, a good presentation from human point of view. You are reducing the work content of the human being. So I would like to say that you are saying the ROI is coming in 1.5 months. Then what is the difficulty for the horizontal deployment of this project? So I think this should be done.
Sure. I'm just telling you.
I think you are already late in these kind of automation because they are very popular since a long years back in India.
Sir, as you screen sharing has stopped. Okay, sorry. So as you can see, sir, we started our project in September and it got ended in November. Okay. So we require a budget of total 70 lakh. Okay. And for that approval and all that is taking a process. So right now we got an approval for that and it will be implemented. I'm telling about 70 lakh for all 52 TVMs. So this we have implemented everything on one particular machine. For horizontal deployment of it is taking time. And again, one part was that which I would like to share. As I just started with this particular project, it was related with our values. So our values. Initially, we started our project with an intangible benefit. Okay. Then For convincing everyone, then we found that it's having a tangible benefit in terms of increase in productivity also. So definitely 30 tires is a huge amount in tire industry. That too on daily basis from one particular machine, one particular shift. So then right now we had presented this in front of our MDs also, and he was also appreciated. Taking this to in mind, we have also make it as a part of our DTQMP. That is District Total Quality Management, as we are preparing for a demi grant.
This is a reverse output of Muri reduction.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We work for intangible thing for happiness, and then we got output in terms of productivity also.
This concept.
So management is very happy for investing 70 lakh, and they are ready for that.
But I think you should do one priority.
Sure, sir. Sure, sure. It will be done as she told in June at max.
No, thanks. I have no questions. Good job.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Team CIT. Our next presentation is CGI Information Systems and Management Consultants Private Limited, Theme Hyderabad, Application of Industry 4.0, Software Industry, RPA. Please welcome.
Good afternoon, all. I hope you are having you had good lunch. I'm not feeling sleepy now. I'll try to make you all awake. So my name is Rajeshwar. I'm from CGI. I work for I'm a SME for robotic process automation there. Today I'm going to explain about or share about the idea of implementation that we did for one of our US client, which is under fraud ops area. This is all about CGI. I work for Financial Services Delivery Center across Asia Pacific region. Talking about the theme, I'm going to explain how we implement an RPA solution under fraud department, where we acted and prevented few of the frauds, and how it is aligned with Industry 4.0. We cannot, because we are in global market, we cannot disclose our, because of CGI policy, the product that we sold. Now, talking about the theme, we all know that during the pandemic, there are a lot of digital transactions that were happening. And during that time, with one of our US client, a mass fraud has been happened. The third-party tool that is called Google Pay was exploited, and around 30,000 fraud accounts got created within that financial services. And unfortunately, some of the fraud accounts were under existing customer. So initially they started getting to know about that. It was like 100, 200, and now after some time, this happened sometime in February 2021, and they got to know that there are 30,000 accounts got created. Now, processing that, so that risk customer because for branding, trust issues, and then also they lose credibility in the across countries. So to action these accounts, what they have to do is they have to perform certain operation on that. For example, once this fraud account got created, they have to, if you look at the first few steps of the first box, you can see that they have to perform some actions like remove online banking of that account, place some extra alerts holds, and then after that, that is the immediate action they need to do. And then after that, the second step shows actual closure. When we say actual closure, it doesn't like go and but click the button. They have to go into different systems to close a particular account. Let's say you ask bank to close your account, they don't go just and close that. They have to go to retail department, this department, that department, systems. So the first thing, that is first flow, normally takes 4 hours for an investigator, we call an investigator, who actually does this activity. And the second takes around 5 minutes. First takes 4 minutes for one account, and second process takes 5 minutes. Now, when this happened, what all challenges client was is like faster response, because these accounts are already created. There is a possibility they will do some fraud activity. So they wanted to perform these action those on that account faster. The volume was 30,000 K. So 30,000. So That is also a challenge. Then how, so there are two ways this will be happening, like customers also calling bank saying this is a fraud. I found there is account got created. How you are going to do that? So this is first investigator was facing that. So we have to make a solution that investigator directly talk with this automated process. Then flexibility that based on customer requirement it should change. And the last is availability, because 30,000 we have to work on continuous basis. So what these challenges we converted into or tied into our goals, wherein how we can address the response time, we shall have to address within a 1 month period, how we can make it faster to implement the load balancer, and also ease of investigator as well as validations we were doing frequently. Now, once these goals are tied up, we have some other targets set about that. How we can do the response time faster is we introduce bulk processing, enable bot to run on 10 plus machines, and all those. Beside that, we are also integrating with investigator about what bot is doing and is it what they are expected. Then we come up with some plan, a micro and macro plan, wherein in the bottom you can see that it's a weekly plan, how we implemented the bot, and on the macro plan you see so actually there are two events happen. First in February 2021, and same year also there is another event occurred which also created 16,000 $0 account. Now these are the two incidents, plus client is still using that bot. So that's why you can see that since 2021 to till today, client is benefiting from this bot. Now, once plan is generated, what we did is we found is what are the risk and what are the mitigation that we have to do. For example, if bot failed to close particular account or bot failed to revoke any online banking of particular account, it should go to investigator saying the bot failed here, do it manually if it is required. Now, after that, we come up with two solutions or two options to solve this issue. One is how we can make bot in such a way that it will talk to investigator. So there are two options we first see. One is to create an entry form. Another is to create a SharePoint site list. We know that each and every organization has its own SharePoint site, and you don't need to install anything. You just have to open a browser and start there. So that is first thing that we found, that this is easy for bot to interact with investigator. Now we used DAR approach and Pug matrix based on these two solutions and options, based on bot alignment, faster response, and bulk processing, and we come up with a solution first which got rating around 100 plus 107 points here. We move ahead. We design SharePoint site where it is user friendly, means for investigators. Then we also implement design of a bot, orchestrated bot, which will decide which task bot to call based on what investigator is requesting, how we can make reporting easy, and also normal testing and deployment. So this is all about the pre-scenario and post-scenario. Now, this is how it actually happens. On the left side, you can see the black person is there. That's nothing but an actual customer who is calling investigator saying, I got an account created under my account. And then that investigator will start this process manually. If you see, the black screen are all mainframe screens. So it's going to that each screen, searching for that account, placing hold. There are some different commands he has to put. And then there is again the third team involves in actually doing that thing. And then second steps also he has to do that. That was whole process before this implementation. Now on the right side, you can see after this implementation, we have taken care of whole right part of the story, where you can see there is a user, definitely customer will always be there. Then there is an investigator. Now investigator only adding SharePoint entry form into that. So these are the result and goal. This result we found against the goal. You can see on the left side that for first 3 months we took time to accuracy on that level. After 3 months we got 100% accuracy. And also you can see that on November, December another incident happened, and that also caused some issues, and then same bot has been used for that also. Now on the right side, that is response time. Earlier, if such events happens, they normally took like 60 days, around 60 days to solve this issue. But because of bot, it has been done in 20 to 25 days, if such events occur. Now, all these are, out of this, we got all these benefits, tangible, intangible, at the productivity increase. If you can see, for first incidence, we save 3,500 hours, whereas in second incidence, we save at 1866 hours. Quality, definitely, it's a machine, right? There is no human error. So quality got increased. Cost, delivery, obviously, automation will always give this. And then moral is definitely increased. Now, these are the accomplishment we got against that, all the goals and targets that we set. And that's the reason we got CSAF of 10 out of 10 from the customer. And some standards we and bank also follows. One thing what we introduce is we introduce a user manual for investigators, how effectively they can use this bot. Now, talking about the solution, how we did it. For example, if you can see the numbering 1 and 2, on the left side, the black screen is again user calling customer, and then investigator is basically in entering of entry form where they mention that this is the account number, and they just check that this is remove holds and alerts. Now it goes to the main bot is reading the SharePoint site continuously by 24/7. If anybody in the world is submitting a request, it is picking up the request. It will see what exactly requested. It will call the task bots. You can see under that there are 3 task bots at the above, and as of now, we just show 5 machines, but this same bot can be run on 10 to 15 machines. So based on the load, it used to happen. This is what requirement was, is the priority should be what investigator is submitting. Now we also found that there is a pattern in this. So we discussed with database team, and we connected same bot to the database, and we parallelly closing such accounts. We are parallelly actioning to such account in a bulk fashion. So that's why, and after this process happens, this bot will put the result into shared drive where investigator can use. Now about ROI, we got payback period of 4 months only. The development effort was only 500 plus hours, whereas the client is gaining the benefit of it now also. Technologies we use, Automation Anywhere is the main tool that we use, RPA solution, and then SharePoint and some SharePoint and mainframe also. Reflection, this is basically initially developed for fraud ops team, but now it is being used by retail, money laundering team. We are also engaging with the incident management team where bot will read from there itself. We are recently working on hyper automation where bot will decide by its own based on the entry what action needs to be done. So we are trying to avoid repetition for investigator to do activity, and these are some testimonial. I would want to add one more thing is this initiative was nominated for Innovation Award in the client side, and we are now top 4. Probably this month I will get some result or about that. So far, that's it from my side. I'm open for the question. Thank you.
Overall, it's a good presentation. So these bots are AI equipped basically?
Sorry?
These bots are AI equipped?
IQ?
AI.
No. They are not AI equipped, but down the line we are doing that as a part of hyper automation. These are all processing bot. They are just doing process automation, all tool based. Now what we are going as a part of hyper automation is we are implementing AI mechanism where we are using tool H2O. There, this bot will read the voices from the customer, and it will see what exactly patterns are. For example, investigator is saying if this customer call or customer call for this, it will read the patterns every time. And if investigator
basically equipped with these bots with AI, then the process time can be reduced.
Reduced.
30 month days to, I think.
It will be reduced. Yeah, definitely. Also, if you look at the whole process, these investigators are doing same thing again and again. Their skill is not being utilized very well. They are mastering their domain, but they are doing this thing. So that thing will get avoided.
Okay. And one more thing, basically, this is the approach by which we can reduce these cyber crimes? Is it possible to make the mainframe such strong so that this hackers could not create a false account?
Correct. So what we are going as part of that hyper automation also, but problem is hackers can do every time new things. Understanding, studying that bot will take some time, but first attack will bot accepts, but when second attacks happen, that pattern bot will capture. So for example, in H2O, what we are doing is, so this was one of the Google Pay incident. Okay, there was some pattern, like there was a $0 account that these are the time period and stuff like that. So we define, if such happens, it get notified to all team. Now tomorrow with this parameter, there is third parameter came in. Bot will read it, but it will first attack will bot has to capture. Then second time bot will, okay, this is fourth happen, inform this team. Now they will decide whether it's a fraud or not, and then bot will start acting.
The first case will be the memorizing of the bot.
Memorizing. It's actually learning. Bot is keep learns things.
Learning side.
Okay, good project.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I have a question, sorry.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it may be just 1 minute. Yeah. So it may be learning for others also. What you are doing is detection and reaction both.
Both action and prevention. Yeah.
Prevention you are not doing.
Prevention.
You can't prevent by this. You will not prevent the fraud. Once the fraud happens, you will detect and
Right.
You will take the reaction.
Correct.
Close the
Correct.
account.
Correct. But prevention, what I mean is, let's say similar fraud happen, and now this is third party was Google Pay. So there is a Paytm third party, right? If fraud is happening there, bot will prevent that because the pattern will be same.
Sure. So that will be the next step of
Correct.
it.
Correct.
What is the error right now in detection? Are you sometime also detecting something which should not be detected as a fraud? It's a good account and you have detected as a fraud.
Correct. That's why we have validation activity inside it. So,
But still, after all validation, what is the error rate and how you are trying to reduce it?
error rate is initially it was very much like 30%, but I would say I am proud to say it's not even now it's 0% because bot keeps learning and we keep adding validation that if this happens, do not close. If this happens, do not close.
0 is very tough to believe, but it would have been good to present that also.
Yeah.
That how you have overcome, because both sides of error will be there.
Actually,
yeah, it's okay.
no, actually, this was the first thing that we did. Now we are doing that.
Yeah.
Hyper automation is what we are implementing in horizontal thing.
Sure.
One thing I would like to want to say that we are not intent to reduce the resources here. If you look at that, we are not reducing the FTEs or resources.
Got it.
In both events, if we ask people to do that, they have to work 16 days, day and night for a month. Sorry, 16 people to work day and night for a month. And in second instance, they have to work 14 days, day and night for the work. So that part we remove.
Sure.
So it's not just cost reduction or resource reduction.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Our next presentation is Renata Envirocom Private Limited, New Delhi. Theme, Gadget Supplier and Solution Provider, IoT SCADA, Remote Compressor Monitoring and Control. Please welcome.
Yes, friends, one message I would like to just... So this presentation is for supplier, integrator, and gadget manufacturer category. That is the one part. And this presentation is not meant for the competition. Okay, this is the increase the real implementation know-how. That's the idea. Okay, and this is the one category where selective presentations which creates the knowledge are being accepted and allowed for the presentation. Okay, and now I would request to our eminent jury, Mr. Baiju from Infosys VPM, and our this second jury, Mr. Anurag Saxria, for parallel whole online presentations on service sector category. So kindly, sir, start the presentation and team is waiting. So thank you. And yeah, please, over to you.
So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anil Sagar from this company called Renata Envirocom Private Limited. We are based in Delhi, and we basically provide IoT solutions for manufacturing sector. So idea today is to share with you a couple of use cases that we have done in the industry, and you would get to see what our use cases are there, which are being used by a lot of people, a lot of companies, a lot of manufacturing plants in India right now and also outside. So these are the two kinds of verticals that we have. One is more towards the production side, in which we have solutions for manufacturing plants. And we also have solutions for OEM manufacturers, people who manufacture compressors, boilers, or who manufacture specific machines and they send it to their customers. So when they want to provide remote service on their machines to their customers, that is when the solution is used. They basically take solutions from us, integrate with their platform, their machine, and send it to their customers. So I'll take a case study there and a couple of other case studies as well. We also provide traceability solution in manufacturing. So this first one on the left-hand side is all geared towards production side. Then the rest of it, which is there on the right-hand side, is something which is valid for every plant, but all the use cases other than production. So things like utility monitoring, it could be energy, water, gases, it could be any kind of sensor monitoring, it could be any kind of analyzer monitoring. For example, there are analyzers which are used for noise and vibration monitoring, but they are basically connected with PC to download data. So the data is not real time. So you are not able to take action in real time. So that's where our solution comes in, and we integrate with those providers so that they can sell it to their customers. And then we have AI-based video analytics, and we are slowly moving towards online defect inspection based on vision. And then finally, if any of our customers, which are actually manufacturing plants, and they are using compressors, boilers, any critical equipment like UPS, transformer, and they want to ensure business continuity, that's where we come in and provide the solution. So this is the whole gamut of solution that we provide on a single platform. So that is one of the USPs that we have. So you are able to correlate a lot of data across various platforms and get deeper insights. So these are some of the customers that we have. 70 to 80% of our customers are there in automotive ancillary, basically manufacturing, and a lot of customers using injection molding, die casting, even chemicals, food processing, and even people like Delhi Metro and IIT Delhi are our customers. I am myself an alumni from IIT Delhi, Electrical 97 pass out, and MBA from IMCAL 99 pass out. And I've worked in telecoms for 15 years. And for this initiative, we have been doing this for the last 7 years. And we have customers outside India as well, Usha Siam, Electronics, EcoSys, across Thailand, Mauritius, Dubai, and so on. So this is one case study which I want to share with you. This is for a company called Didwania. They make CNG compressors. So you can see the compressor on the left-hand side there. So these compressors go into the CNG stations where you go and fill up CNG in your car, essentially. And it has got a lot of sensors, pressure, temperature, totalizers, and so on. And it is monitored and controlled by a PLC and HMI. So earlier the issue was that whenever this compressor is sent to an end customer site, which could be IGL, Gujarat Gas, GAIL, and so on and so forth, and if there's an issue with the compressor, then this company would have to send a person there, which will take a lot of time, a lot of money, and so on. So what we have done is we have provided the complete HMI functionality onto web. So the service engineer is able to monitor all the parameters on the web for all the compressors for he's responsible for across India, across the world, anywhere. Complete history of the alarms is there. Real-time alarms are received on his dashboard. So it is almost like a SCADA system on web. And all the documentation, let's say electrical drawings or design documents for this particular machine are there on the web as well. So the service engineer doesn't have to look for that document while servicing it. And there are reports which are just available at the press of a button. And this is the whole monitoring piece that I've explained. But what we have done is we have gone ahead and given the complete control as well, which means that they can change the settings of the PLC online. They can actually, let's say, bypass a sensor if the sensor is not working. While the company sends a new sensor on the site, they will be able to push a value into the PLC so that the business continuity is there because it's a critical environment. And then if there's a sequence which is to be followed in order to, let's say, start the machine in a particular sequence, they can do that remotely. So there are 6 layers of security on this, and this is being used by them across India right now. So this is one use case I wanted to showcase. This is a platform that we use. So we have used a lot of open source components. So this is one of the USPs that we have, that you do not have any vendor lock-in, and you get the best of all the worlds. And it is using InfluxDB, it is using Node-RED, it is using Grafana as well. So completely IoT-driven solution which is there. And there is no vendor locking. That is a major USP that we have. These are the, let's say, technologies or the skill set that is there in the company. So we just don't do, let's say, software. We do complete consulting, which means that we understand the machines of the people, of the plants, look at the process, then suggest the automation, deploy the sensors, and integrate the PLC, integrate the CNC machines, deploy the software, integrate into the ERP system. And then we also provide analytics team to the customer, because sometimes the customer is not having a very good analytics team. So in that case, their investment, most of their investment can really be a sunk cost. So in order to prevent that, we actually support the customer very well and work with them very, let's say, in hand to hand. These are the other, let's say, segment of the services that we provide. So earlier example was basically for OEM manufacturer. This one is for manufacturing plants. So we are able to give all the data directly from the machines, which is basically availability of the machine, cycle time, quality of the machine, rejects, and so on and so forth. A complete view of the production online, all the SPC control which is available on the various parameters from the machine, then raw material tracking, manpower, productivity tracking, and on system. Everything is available on the same platform, single platform. Here we are basically saying that we integrate into any kind of machine. So for example, it could be a manual machine, it could be a semi-automatic machine, which is controlled by a PLC, or it could be a CNC machine. But we first understand the function of the machine, then suggest the right automation. For example, this one, here we are looking at a lathe. And for lathe, the important things are depth of cut, feed rate, RPM, vibrations, and also safety elements, right? So we recommend all these sensors, we integrate with the PLC, deploy the PLC, and make it semi-automatic. So that is the kind of deployment that we are doing currently with various customers. This is for one customer, ATPL. This is an injection molding company, and you are able to see that they have a dashboard in which they see which machine is on, off, who is the person working there, what is the mold which is getting made there, what is the current, let's say, production level, what is the cycle time vis-a-vis target cycle time, and also the cost of production is seen in real time, because you see machine rate, you see manpower rate, you see energy cost, and the raw material cost, all combined in real time to give them a real-time view. And this was the environment there where injection molding machines are there, and we deployed the whole panel there with the new PLC, because these machines were Chinese and we were not able to integrate with the PLC there. So we took the signals directly from the machines. This is for Ashimori, a supplier to Maruti, where we did traceability solution, where you are basically correlating the barcode data with the data at the time of production and also test data of the seat belts. And basically you are able to create a complete database, which you can see on the top, which is there in real time. So the validation of barcode is done in real time. It is communication between the PC, the software on the PC and the PLC in real time. Then this is another case study where the customer was able to create 15% more revenue by deploying a very small energy monitoring solution to give them an idea about the downtime of the machine. So that's how you correlate the data of electrical parameters into the functioning of the machine. And it is very cost-effective solution. And 15% increase in the revenue is huge for that machine, which is $15,000 per month. And these are some of the other use cases that we do: energy monitoring, video analytics, AI-based. This for L&T, where we were able to give them number of people working on the site in real time. This was a feed coming from Madhya Pradesh, and the analysis was being done in Gurgaon. This for liquid monitoring. It could be for ammonia, it could be for water, it could be for diesel, and so on and so forth. UPS monitoring, gas monitoring, water monitoring, complete balance of the water in the plant you are able to see. Compressed air monitoring, temperature humidity monitoring, and so on and so forth. So a lot of use cases which are valid for a production plant are something that we are doing. So thank you for your time. Thanks. Sorry, any questions from anybody?
Nice presentation.
Yeah.
Good.
Thank you. Yes. It's both. On-premise also, SaaS also, cloud-based also, on-premise also. Thank you.
Small question.
Yeah.
What is the ROI if we provide the automation in basically compressors?
So ROI was, I mean, this project that we did for the company, they got that project just because of the solution. So it was a complete new project for them. 50 compressors they were able to sell to GAIL just because of this facility. Otherwise, it was not there available. So ROI is immediate. I mean, it's such a cheap solution, which is just integration into the PLC, available functionality on the web, and you are able to completely revamp your service provision to your customers. So which was not available there earlier. Thank you.
Our next presentation is Auto Ignition Limited, Palwal, theme LCA productivity improvement. Please join us on the stage.
हाँ वीडियो है, चल जाएगा वीडियो नहीं. Good afternoon. Thanks CII, respected jury, and all participants. Myself Harkesh, along with my colleague Mr. Kapil Kaushik, representing Auto Ignition Limited. This is our company view. Our company is located in Palwal, Haryana. Our goal is productivity improvement in stator assembly line more than 150%. And theme is productivity improvement through low-cost automation. This is our team. We are supplying proprietary product to tractor, car segment. We have selected alternator assembly for further improvement, and this is exploded view of alternator assembly, and stator assembly selected for low-cost automation improvement. As you can see, the customer demand is increasing year on year. So to cater the increasing demand, we have to reduce the bottleneck cycle time, reduce manufacturing cost, increase competitiveness, and build a Kaizen culture in organization. We have selected stator assembly line because it's bottleneck line because target tech time is 48 seconds and its cycle time is 60 seconds. We have identified two bottleneck operations. One is coil formation and second bottleneck operation is shaping. And our target cycle time is 40 seconds. This is target setting. We have to reduce 20 seconds in bottleneck cycle time, save one operator, productivity improvement by 165%, and 50% increase in production output. This is macro plan for LCA. Let's coming to LCA 1, remove first bottleneck. As you can see in video, only single coil is being formed in one cycle. This is coil formation operation, which is having the cycle time of 60 seconds, which is bottleneck operation. We have done brainstorming, how we can remove this bottleneck. We have three options. Option 1 is add one more machine. Option 2, buy fully automatic machine. And option number 3 is modification of existing machine to produce 3 coils in one cycle. So we have selected option number 3. The concept of traditional charkha spinning. This is the mechanism of 3 coil formation, which the textile industry is using for reel wrapping. We have designed this machine in-house. We have done the simulation of in-house designed machine. As you can see, 3 coils are being produced after changing some gadgets. We have modified this machine in-house. Our team is modifying this machine. We have changed some gadgets, some hardwares, roller height increased, pad height increased, and rod height also increased. After changing the gadgets, we found some hurdles and cycle time observed 47 seconds. Our target is 40 seconds. The hurdle was low torque of motor. The motor was not taking the initial torque to wind the 3 coils in one cycle because it is a normal induction motor and which is not designed for high initial torque. The solution is the replacement of induction motor with servo motor. We have replaced the motor. This is before automation video in which you can see only single coil is being formed. But after low-cost automation, 3 coils formed in one cycle and automatic cutting by cylinder. Thus, we have saved 21 seconds in this cycle. Let's coming to low-cost automation action number 2. This is shaping operation. Here you can see in video. This is repeated process of shaping, which is we have 3 options to remove this bottleneck operation. One is we can add one more machine. We can adopt automation. And third is we can develop a low-cost automated machine in-house. So on the basis of equipment cost and manpower cost, we have denied the option number 1 and 2 and selected option number 3, which is having moderate equipment cost and 0 manpower cost. We have done brainstorming. We can merge 2 operations. So we have done a study of option number 1. We can not merge operation number 60 with operation 50. Then we have go to option number 2. We have done synchronization of operation number 60 and 70 and we can merge. We have designed a machine in-house. Then we have done the simulation of in-house designed machine. As you can see in video, this is shaping operation going on. After shaping, it is sizing operation done. We have made this machine in-house from structure fabrication and PLC programming everything done by in-house team. During the Kaizen implementation, we have faced some challenges: the quality problem, non-uniform shape of stator, and early life failure of the roller. After changing the roller material from Teflon to steel roller, the uniform shape observed and early life failure of the roller also reduced, and roller material change. This is certified by quality control also. This is before video of operation number 60. This is before video of operator number 70. Here you can see the individual operator is performing the operation number 60 and 70, but after improvement, we have made a combined machine for shaping and sizing. Now shaping operation done, and now this is sizing. Both operation merge on a single machine. Before condition, the cycle time was 79 seconds of both operations and 2 operators used. In after condition, cycle time is 36 seconds and 1 operator saved. Bottleneck cycle time reduced by 20 seconds. One operator saved. Productivity improved by 165%, and production output increased by 50%. These are some tangible results. Cost of 1 manpower saved. Manpower cost per stator reduced from 19 rupees to 11.5 rupees. Output increased by 50%, and ROI can be recovered in 6.1 month. This is ROI 6.1 month. Productivity increased by 165%. Production output increased by 50%, and 1 manpower saved. Following are the gadgets which we have used during the machine development. We have horizontally deployed the shaping sizing machine at 4 places. These are some reflection learnings and future plan. We have to plan to horizontal deployment of the winding machine at 3 places. This is visual management board, value stream mapping, process capacity improvement chart we have used. Success is not final, failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that's count. Thank you. Dhanyavad. Open for questions.
Very good presentation, very good flow.
Thank you, sir.
देखो मेरा एक ही क्वेश्चन है माय डियर फ्रेंड्स because it's a champion trophy program, right? It's a very good project for LCA. So this is my feel, maybe I am wrong. For first level competition, it is a really gold level, presentation. So from ignition, we are expecting, some next level of LCA for here. For example, shaping and sizing, it should be a single, if you are going for separate, it may be a, quality issue, or it may be, of course, longer cycle times. It should be initial level of, LCA project.
Yes.
But still, it was good project. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. It's a good project.
Thank you, sir.
But as Johan sir said, that really we are looking for some more innovative low-cost automation projects. We are looking for the projects which is basically should be low-cost automation as well as the energy saving. So the automation should take place without the help of energy, like Karakuri Kaijens. So these are the basically future projects which we are basically you young engineers are supposed to do, so that the team which is available here, they can learn from your concept and suggestions and improvements, and they can be spread across the country. So overall, it's a good presentation. There is no doubt about it. But I think you should try to imbibe more
next level,
and some going forward. The Karakuri Kaizen basically something should work without the energy. This is the new concept which is coming because we are going for the more sustainable world.
Sure, sir.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Next team is SKH Metals Limited, Plant 3, enhancement of human safety while using forklift on shop floor through LCA concept with smart automation. Can we have the team? Yeah.
So I would request to the team SKH, please use the complete seems to be today still we are waiting for the tea. Huh? That's why I can see the little bit after lunch situation. Huh? Yes, please give a big round of applause to Team SKH.
So, good afternoon to all respected jury members and all seniors and all participants over here. So here we are presenting the CII competition and on behalf of SKH Metals Limited Manesar 1. So now this is my team. The project name is the Enhancement of Human Safety with Smart Automation. Myself Sumit Gupta along with my team members.
From maintenance, from production.
So the theme was enhancement of human safety while using forklift on shop floor through LCA concept with smart automation. So the project commencement date 10th of March and completion date on 27th of April. So basically Krishna Group has the two divisions. One is the interior division, second one is the metal division. So we are from the metal division. So our 17 facilities overall in India, 1000 staff, 4600 the associates. And now these are the product portfolio which we are manufacturing in our plant. Metal fuel tank, frame suspension, arm suspension, the VIW components and the seat structures. And these are the major customers, Maruti Suzuki, JCB, Tata, Honda, VW and all. So over to Chanchal sir.
So जैसा कि हम सब लोग जानते हैं कि हमारे डे टू डे लाइफ में इंडस्ट्रियल एक्सीडेंट के बारे में हम लोग सब पढ़ते रहते हैं कि इंडस्ट्रियल में एक्सीडेंट किस तरीके से हो रहे हैं। तो एक हिंदू जो न्यूज़पेपर है उसकी एक रिपोर्ट जो 10 जुलाई 2020 में पब्लिश हुई थी, उसके हिसाब से टोटल एक्सीडेंट जो हुए थे हमारे इंडिया में जो मार्च 2014 से 2017 में रिपोर्ट किए गए 8007 एक्सीडेंट हुए, उसमें से 6368 एक्सीडेंट में डेथ हुई थी। अगर हम दूसरे पहलू पे अगर हम इस पे जाते हैं तो उसमें ऑटोमोबाइल इंडस्ट्री का इसमें जो योगदान था वो 50% रहा, जिसमें 4222 एक्सीडेंट हुए। उसकी तरफ अगर हम दूसरे पहलू पे जाते हैं तो उसमें हम ये देखते हैं कि जो ऑटोमोबाइल में अंदर भी जो मशीनरी से जो एक्सीडेंट हुए वो हुए 1833। अब हम इसके बारे में अगर हम ये देखते हैं कि ऑटोमोबाइल इंडस्ट्री में एसकेएच मेटल्स भी है। एसकेएच मेटल्स में हमारे पास ट्रैक शॉप है जो 26 है, हमारे पास फॉर्कलिफ्ट है जो 5 नंबर है, हमारे वहां क्रेन है जो कि 5 नंबर है। तो पहले प्रीवियस ईयर में हमने ये प्रेस शॉप में काम किया, प्रेस शॉप के जो बेस्ट सेफ्टी प्रैक्टिसेस वो हमने काम किया, वो हमने सीआईआई में प्रेजेंट किया। अब हम लोग ने फॉर्कलिफ्ट में काम किया कि अगली जो मशीनरी है जो हैवी इक्विपमेंट है वो फॉर्कलिफ्ट है, जिससे काफी एक्सीडेंट जो इंडस्ट्रियल में देखे जाते हैं, जो आप सब लोग देखते भी हैं, वो वीडियो में भी देखते हैं। तो जो फॉर्कलिफ्ट है वो 22 आवर हमारे वहां पर रनिंग है। तो अब हमने ये देखा कि जो हमारे जो एक्सीडेंट जो इंसिडेंट ट्रेंड थे जो नियर मिस हुए, जनवरी में 2 हुए, फरवरी में 1 हुआ, मार्च में 3 हुए, जिसमें से एक हैवी नियर मिस हुआ जिसमें कि एक लड़का बैठ के काम कर रहा था, ऑपरेटर पीपीआर 311 में जो 1200 टन प्रेस है। फॉर्कलिफ्ट रॉ मटेरियल को लेके जैसे पीछे आती है, वो लड़का जस्ट मिस हो जाता है, थोड़ा सा बच जाता है वो लड़का, बहुत बड़ा इंसिडेंट होने से टल गया। हमने इस इंसिडेंट को लेके हमने हीरा किया हैजार्ड आइडेंटिफिकेशन एंड रिस्क असेसमेंट, जिसमें हमने देखा कि हम फॉर्कलिफ्ट को लेकर हम हाई रिस्क रेटिंग पे जा रहे हैं, मॉडरेट रिस्क में जा रहे हैं और हाई रेटिंग पे जा रहे हैं। तो हमने इस पे काम किया। हमने इस पे काम करने में 2 चीजों पे हमने काम किया कि हमने विजुअलाइजेशन पे काम किया है और बायोमेट्रिक सिस्टम पे काम किया है।
So this one is our plan, which one we have completed as per the decided date. We have introduced 3 basic features. First one is the biometric system, which one is the helpful unknown person we cannot run without biometric system. So this one is the helpful to avoid the near miss. And second benefit is the improve the machine life and increase the time. And the second one is to avoid the near miss. And second feature is introduce the zone light, red zone light, which one is the helpful, which is when is this forklift is moving the plant time. During the plant's same times operator will be aware through the red zone light. This light will work as a alert. And the second was third one is introduced the blue spotlight, which one is go forklifts ahead 2 meter. So this one, these 3 features are more beneficial for our safety purpose, man safety and machine safety, all things. So this one is the countermeasure, which one is we completed as per the plan, which one we have to decided, and this one is the before picture and after picture, which we have implemented with our 5 forklifters. And after implementation, these all 3 activity, last 6 months is near miss was 0.
So as a production head and its user, we can see the listed out benefits here, such as this creates a visible border, there is a faster authentications, there is a capture pedestrian attention easily, it can be easy to install, it is highly durable, there is no warm up time, and main thing is it is environment friendly.
These are the gadgets which we have used to with this low-cost automation. Total cost is the 36,870 rupees for each forklifter. This was our horizontal plant. We have completed our forklifter in SKH1. We have 2 more plant in the one is the Manesar 2, one is the Binola. Same plant also implemented this activity as a horizontal.
In addition of horizontal deployment, we have implemented these things in our plant also and in other plants also, which the Gurgaon one and the Manesar 2 also. So these are the reflection, learning and the future plans. As per we have already shared you the reflections. These Kaizen and these projects we have communicated in the Gurgaon plant also. And as per the future plan, this idea we have implemented in the forklift for upcoming plants and going forward in coming months. And we have planned to work on EOT crane also. So basically this slide represents the LCA and DRA organization structure we have implemented in our plant. And we support all the 3 or 4 plants of the SKH Metals group. So thank you. We are open for question and answer. Thanks, sir.
Thank you.
So if you're talking about low-cost automation, more or less, we provided the sensors in the forklift.
Yes.
I was not able to, correlate. You shown some study of the entire India. How it is linked to your company? You have not shown how many accidents you have. If total we have, I think 1833 in India level. How many we had accident inside SKH?
Already shown there.
The 3
You are showing only near misses, right? Near misses related to forklift.
Yes.
Yes.
And where are all the near misses? Kind of all the near misses within the plant. You have not shown here.
No, sir.
Yeah. Better you need to show near miss within the plant.
Okay.
Out of this, how many? Which are your topmost? Maybe forklift or may not be. If it is okay. The next question, you shown 43 plants across India.
Yes.
Yeah. Then how many plants you have a forklift out of 43 plants?
Maximum all plants is a forklifters.
All 43.
Yeah.
So do you have any plans, certain plan to the deployment across all 43 in India?
We have plan for the SKH Metals.
SKH Metals have the 15 plants.
Out of 43.
Yes. And plants already implemented as SKH1 and SKH2 and the Binola plant also. And the future plant we will implement in the Gurgaon plant, SKH1.
So all 15, out of all 15, okay, 1, 2 already implemented, 3 in progress. And what is the future plan for the next?
Future plan we will, same thing we will be sharing in the our plant also.
Okay, good.
Yes.
We that our PO order, we are that HD implementation we are giving to all the plants. So they are giving the order is in pipeline.
Okay.
Yes.
It's a very good project because safety is of course essential for everyone.
Yes.
But we are expecting something, better, advanced technological project at this level, at least say Champions Trophy, especially from the SKS team.
Yes.
I'm not demotivating you, but expecting more from the Mr. Swami team. Okay, thank you very much.
Definitely, sir. Thank you, sir. Thanks.
No issue.
Thank you, Team SKH. Next, we have Many Precision Products Limited. Team Project 2, MTR, Machine Tending Robot, MTR Automation on PHP4 sleeve. Can we have the team here, please? Do we have Many Precision? Okay, moving on. Many Precision. Next, another presentation is also Many Precision Products Limited, Bangalore. Project 3, Quality and Productivity Improvement. Assuming they're not here, we'll check that later. Moving on to another presentation, Bharat Electronics Limited, Ghaziabad. Theme, Cycle Time Reduction by Digitalization. Please, can we have on stage, please? Thank you.
ये क्यों देख रहे हैं? वहाँ पे ही देख रहा हूँ। इसको बड़ा कर दो, बड़ा है।
Pardon?
Unique ID
115. Okay. So shall I start, sir? Jai Hind to all of you, respected jury members and all of my dear friends. We are from Bharat Electronics Limited, Ghaziabad, and our project unique ID is 115. And our main theme is transforming our customer support through the digitalization. We are from BL Ghaziabad, and our team member, myself, is Pankaj Raut, along with the Pullak. Our goal of this project is to achieve the 99% uptime of our system, which is deployed throughout the pan-India in IF site. And our theme is cycle time reduction through the digitalization. This is our session overview. We will cover each and every aspect in our coming slides. We are a Navaratna Defense Public Sector established way back in 1954, and we have 9 different units throughout the India, and we are one of the SBU. We are a network-centric system, one of the SBU in Bharat Electronics Limited, Ghaziabad. Just brief about our project. Our project is considering more than 300 radars, more than 100 types of hardware, and 300 types of software modules. We are having an association of more than 60 vendors throughout the pan-India, which is supplying some core software as well as core hardware. We have to cover the 100 IF sites throughout the pan-India, and all the sites are covered through the that network infrastructure. And our whole project purpose is to provide the surveillance to the Indian periphery so that we can provide the secure air surveillance to our country. This is a pictorial view of our project. To get the sense of it, whatever comes in Indian periphery, it will be detected through our RF tower and sensors, and every information will be shared to the command center.
the command center, we will decide whether it is a friend or foe and take action according to that. This is the typical block diagram where all the IF command centers being integrated with the Army and Navy networks, and each and every decision at the tactical level and the strategic level is being taken after considering all the inputs. And in the recent that critical exercise like Balakot strike and that Abhinandan case, all the things were being monitored by the system, and where the decision through the strategic level and highest echelon of India were taken, and based on that action were taken. This is our throughout that project, the command center, IM command center, and the peripheral side. In north side, we are covering all the Pakistan border, and in north, in east side, we are covering that China border. This was all about our project, and our scope of work in this project was to maintain a system of time. For this, we have to maintain reduction of the hardware fault, and it has to be done through the digitalization. In our earlier practice, what we are doing, we are using the traditional method. We are having some vendor are having the individual CRM. Some are having communication through mail and fax, and each and every fault is being communicated to through phone, either phone or mail or through individual CRM. The problem we are having facing in this particular thing is we are having an airphone network, so each and every complaint we are not reaching to the vendor on the same instant. Because of this, what we have to do, because we are maintaining the data of more than 60 vendors, so we are maintaining in a Excel format. It was the main man, and it was dependent on the individual. If individually person, you are able to say what is happening in the entire system. Otherwise, we are blank. So the main challenges we are facing, we are not having a single platform. There was a penalty imposition. It was a huge in terms of the crores. And there was a degrading customer experience. And it was, the thing is, after the China escalation and all, their project demand and magnitude of a project increased more than 10 times. When I'm saying more than 10 times, it means more than 10 times hardware and software were employed to the northeast border. Now it up to
So here, as you can see, that we performed the root cause analysis using the cause and effect diagram. We looked into all the factors which could contribute to the improper fault management. The major cause was that since the fault is being reported by our resident engineers, which are posted at various Indian Air Force sites, so they log the faults in SM, which is present in AFNet. Since AFNet is to be used only by the Air Force, so it is not readily available by us outside of the Air Force station. So it caused some kind of a gap between the fault reporting and the redressal action for that. So this is the cause validation table, and as we can see that all of the causes are either frequent or always, because these are all the steps which is to be followed by us in order to close any fault. So all of these causes were to be addressed. So we performed the YY analysis to get into the root cause as to why, what was exactly needed so that all of those causes were addressed. So as I already told that since the fault is being reported in AFNet, so there is no alternate system for that which could be accessed by our engineers outside the Air Force station. So we had to create a system which would allow us to look into the fault logs so that the actions could be taken place for their resolution. So all of these things were to be kept in mind while designing a particular solution. The platform needed to be centralized so that our communication with the vendors which are responsible for closing the faults could be streamlined, and the faults can be allocated dynamically, and the data sensitivity could be maintained, and the fault management could become more efficient.
After going through the brainstorming session along with all the stakeholders, which includes all the vendors as well as our customer, Indian Air Force, we come to about the designing one system that calls centralized complaint management system. This is a web-based solution where every site engineer, customer, and user can log fault, and immediately and on same instant it will reach to the vendor. At the moment it will reach to the vendor through the SMS notification or through the email, he will act immediately. So this is a typical block diagram where each and every vendor are being integrated in a single system, and it is being continuously monitored by the air headquarter as well as the well headquarter. This whole system was designed in the PH language, and the JAM server was being used as a server. The whole solution, after the getting of approval from the customer in airport, is being ported as the NIC cloud. The major advantage which we get, the dynamic allocation of the fault to the vendor, and the major advantage the vendor get, it was getting a proper information from the customer itself. This is a typical dashboard for the super admin, where he can monitor on daily basis what are my critical fault, what critical system are lying faulty at each in which location, so that action and their based on the criticality, immediate action and uptime can be achieved. This is the typical, this is one of the pictorial view where we can see the location where this is just a sample data. I cannot show the actual data. This is the complaint page, how it looks like, and how the complaint is being generated. The beauty of this, we can have a customized report as per our wish, whether we want it with the vendor wise, whether we want this location wise, whether we want with particular server wise, particular L2 switch wise, we can generate as per our wish, so that each and every action can be taken on the time. The beauty of this solution, each and every action taken by the RE, taken by the vendor, taken by the BEL and the customer is being logged, and logged is being stored, so that there will be a complete transparency between us, our vendor, as well as our customer. The benefits of our, it reduces our man hours, because it will now completely not dependent on a single person. It increases the manpower, and if there is a single click reporting. We can see the results from 2021 onwards. We are able to achieve more than 99% uptime for all our hardware. And this is a typical sample of the certificate which we are getting from our customers. And from 2021 also, after implementation of, there was a reduction around 45 to 46% of in resolution time of general system. In terms of the tangible benefit, total cost, we have derived around 13 lakh, and the yearly savings is around 15 crore, which is around 120 times for 1 year, and it will increase significant year, because we are having a AMC for next 5 years. More beneficial are the MSME vendors, because we have to, as per the government rules, we have to give some order to the MSME vendor. They cannot allot some money for these kind of systems. This was the recent appreciation which we have achieved from one of the command center, CTO. And this was the appreciation received from the Deputy Chief of Air Staff. And recently we have applied for the CII Exim Bank Business Excellence Award, where we have won it, and we were the role model for 2022, and we got the highest marks till now in India by any Indian company. And in that the audit, we have shown this CCMS, our software portal, where they have appraised and told us to showcase it to the other defense industry and our other industries, so that they can get benefited out of it. In terms of the future, what we CCMS we have already implemented. Other software solutions are in the pipeline. In the future, we will make a suite of all of them, and will implement throughout the belt. In current situation, in terms of the horizontal expansion, the CCMS solution has been implemented throughout the belt, but the product support solution as a suite is under progress, and it will be complete solution will be further attended by the BELGAT. And Jai Hind to all of you. Thanks from our side. Any question, please?
Overall, a good presentation, and I think you are dealing with the navigation system, yes. And India is surrounded by the Pakistan and nearby all countries which is connected to the surface. So rather than complying this all the complaints, I would like to say why these errors are happening. We should make error proof, because this one error can cause a lot of cost to the country.
Yes, sir. Sir, we have a 3-tier kind of solution to overcome this kind of situation. Like for every critical system, we have a standby. The moment it will get down, or software automatically will get shifted to another standby server. These will be completed on active state, so that if one is down, other will be up. Second tier is, if any standby server is down, means out of 2, even one is down, we have to make it up through our spare available there. So this is the second tier risk management. And third tier is through the vendor. The moment any spare will be used by any location, immediately the vendor move with another sphere to move that location. So with three kind of that risk management, we are able to achieve, with respect to customer, we are able to achieve 99.9% uptime. However, the resolution time which we have shown, that was for the sphere quantity.
So I think along with the data compilation for the faults, you should also log the data which equipments are
Yes,
getting failure.
Yeah,
so that same times you can basically evaluate the vendors who is on the top, who is on the bottom, because this is issue with the national security, I think.
Yeah, the beauty of this software is it is having a knowledge management system. The moment you log the fault, it will give a previous that solution whatever happened in the previous. Suppose there was one server and there was some blinking issue in that server. Whatever action was taken in the previous time, it will immediately give you a solution. If that is not being resolved,
I'm not saying this. I'm saying it should create a data problem wise and vendor wise, so that you can find out where is the maximum problem are happening.
Sir, that is for the whatever solution I have told, that is the first which will be immediately available to the user. Second is whatever data that is I have shown in terms of the report. Every month we are having a review with each and every vendor based on the criticality and the number of fault. If it is repeating itself, so root cause analysis is being taken. If it is not repeating once a while, if the problem is there, then we are taking a corrective action.
Then what is the percentage of reduction?
Pardon, sir?
What is the percentage of reduction in failures?
Sir, I have shown you the earlier resolution time, which were around 7.5 days. It has reduced up to 4 days.
No, not time. Number of failures. Number of faults.
Number of failures has not been reduced. Only the failure time has been reduced, sir.
Okay.
Failure, in fact, failure is increasing, sir.
Yes. So I think we should work on the failure.
Sir, failure is increasing because the reason is.
So because it is such a huge system, so the number of faults, I mean,
Sir,
it's very difficult to.
that the problems will come.
No, sir, major reason is IT hardware is having a shelf life. The moment it reaches 7 to 8 years, the fault get increased because it parts get electronics. It is having electronics part. The moment the parts get deteriorated, the fault will increase.
So this is the reason VL exists.
Yes,
replace the part in time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I think many questions already we have asked. No question from my side. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Our next presentation is United Brothers Distilleries Private Limited, Itanagar. Please join us on the stage. Do we have United Brothers Distilleries? Okay, so now we will break for a tea time and we will see you after half an hour. So we'll have a quick tea break outside. See you at, what is the time? Okay. See you at 4 o'clock sharp. Thank you.
I think we can continue the presentation now.
Yes. I think last one will not happen because it is not there. That MG motors we wanted now, we will take that first. After take it further. Done by 5. Welcome back to the hall. We're moving on to our presentations. Here's a slight change. We will call upon MG Motor India Private Limited first for the presentation. I think they have to move. So please welcome MG Motor India Private Limited, team Digitalization in Supply Chain Operations. Please join us on the stage.
तो कॉलर में ऑन ले ले हम तो मत बोल दिस एक मिनट नहीं इसमें ठीक है सर इससे पॉइंट है हम
Let's start. Yeah. Hello everyone. We are here from MG Motors India, automobile plant based in Halol. We proudly say that there is 37% female employment in our plant, where uh, each and every sector has female manpower working. I'll move ahead. These are our 4 major products currently launched into the market: Hector, Gloucester, EV, and Aster. Yes. So, coming to the main objective of the project, our theme was digitalization and automation of supply chain for optimizing multi-model complexity. Okay. Let me give an introduction of our general assembly shop. So our general assembly shop currently produces 3 models with a 609 types of variants. Now by variants, I mean if we change the transmission, we change the color, we change the seating capacity, we change the some or the other features, the lower variant, the higher variant. So if we do the permutation, currently we produce 609 variants, and to keep those 609 variants running smoothly on the line, we have to have 82 parts per station, 82 number of parts per station, with a station number of stations being 46. So to give a clear picture, the station pitch is 7.5 meters. So consider the high density of the parts being kept in 7.5 meters. So now what was the issue in running this line? What was the major issue? The major issue was that we were now facing downtimes due to supply chain management errors, like not providing the part on time, incorrect parts, or maybe incorrect sequencing, incorrect kitting. There were some of the core elements of supply chain which were being affected here in the general assembly shop. So we started analyzing what was our issue. One of the major fishbone diagram, or we can say the 4M method, where we found that where we analyzed machine, man, material and method. So to give the crux of this, I'll say that there was the major issue was observed in the method part, where we were going highly manually, or there was no digitalization introduced, or there was no help to the people working there through some systems. So now we started analyzing what could we do to improve our major losses. The first thought was addition of some extra manpower. That didn't help as same cases were repeated. So we thought of keeping all the parts on the station, all 82 parts in one single pitch. That is also not practically possible. Then we thought of doing the frequent audits, like monitoring the people working. That was also a big issue. We thought of introducing a complete automated feeding system. That was very expensive. So now the optimal solution was to identify the pinpoint areas and introduce digital systems there.
Okay, so material feeding on a line side is done basically by three different methods. The first one being kitting system. So we were already having our internal logistic execution system printing our run sheets on which part needs to be picked. But the issue was multiple chances of incorrect fitment, and we were facing a lot of downtime for that. So implemented the smart kitting system, wherein this we have kept on each and every part, and the lights glow as per the bill of material available for the car. And the operator will pick only the material, only the parts which are glowing. So that's how we reduce the that's how we introduce the error proofing in kitting operations. The second one came the sequencing operations. Now imagine we have like a small harness. Now a small change in the connector makes it a completely different part number, and it is manually very difficult to understand which part it is. So now we have 50 such part families and 394 parts which are looking very similar. So we wanted to have sequencing in that, and that should be done without any chances of error. So we found already some of our parts are already having some barcodes or QR codes which are there provided by the supplier. So why not use that for the error? So instead of having paper-based mechanism for doing the sequencing, we introduced the HSD handheld devices, and that complete run sheet used to come. And after the sequencing the run sheet, the operator will scan each and every part. So on the basis of that, if he is doing any incorrect sequencing, it will automatically be highlighted as red, and the operator could not send the material outside. So that's how we reduce the error proofing and sequencing. But what about the parts which are already kept on the line? As already Rahul discussed, we have 82 parts per station being kept on the line side, and it is very much possible that because of the Kanban cards being traditionally used, we used to lose the Kanban cards sometimes. But sometimes there was a very high lead time for the part replenishment. So what could be the solution for that? So we came up with the e-Kanban system. So as you can see, we made this QR code based system which is kept on each and every location, and that QR code is having all the details: the part number, SNP, what location it has to be picked from, what location it has to be dropped to, and the line side operator has to do nothing. He simply has to scan the QR code, enter the requirement quantity, and boom, the requirement goes to warehouse team, and the warehouse team can very easily that what are the requests pending on my side and what are the requests already being given. So that's how we reduced a lot of time in sequencing, in actually feeding the parts. This was all about the feeding operations. Now other problem that we faced was anden system. We wanted to have a very monitorized anden system which could give the very correct data. Traditionally, we were using the pull cord systems which are there in all of the OEMs. So we replaced it with the digital anden system. So as you can see, there are 3 buttons in there, and the operator can switch on any of the buttons, which will directly trigger the call to the concerned department, will give the message alert in their phones that some downtime has come and you have to come and check that. And there was a very nice monitoring and very accurate monitoring of the downtime because of that. But now we have developed all these systems, that is good. But how will we see that all the systems, all the operators are using the system as per the required procedure? So we came up with the layered audit system which we digitalized. So basically the layered audit is a sequential audit from the lower working people to the top people. Since it was a paper-based audit, we were usually not able to compile it, or there were many issues that the communication didn't go to the lowest people, and there were some adherence issues that the people were not doing audit. So we came up with the digital layered audit system, in which any trigger if missed or any point which is still not closed, it will be highlighted and escalated accordingly. So because of all these developments that we did, we increased our production by 46 cars per month and reduced our downtime by 125 minutes per month. Our paper reduce was 1300 numbers per day, and we did a cost saving of 18 lakhs per annum. Along with that, we had several intangible benefits, which was the major one, ensuring the right part at right location and at right time, which is the main objective of supply chain. So when it goes to sustenance plan, we have already discussed digital layout audit system. Along with that, we have the SOPs available for everyone. Now all these systems have been done on one or the other lines or plants for us. So we are in the plan of deploying it horizontally to other lines as well. And this is not about the MGI's journey of digitalization. We further now want that the error proofing should be there in the supplier sequence parts also. We want that other things, we can track the trucks from the supplier end. So all these projects we are now working on to have a complete smooth digital operations in supply chain. So that's all from my side. Thank you for being a part of MGI's digital journey.
Very good presentation. I think on time, within time. My only suggestion, you shown first of all some SCM incident,
Yeah, downtime graph I saw.
downtime graph. So you can also shown in last also, so that we can easily compare before and after. That's only my suggestion,
yeah.
right? And you shown very good way digital layered audit.
Yes.
So can you explain about this digital, how you digitalized, operator, supervisor, engineer to manager, how?
Yes, the digital layered audit system is basically a track sheet which you had before in the hand.
Okay.
So what was done was for each of the what was done was that for each of the department, if I'm in maintenance, I had a specific list of tasks. If I'm in supply chain, I have a specific list of tasks. If I'm in production, then I have a specific list of tasks. So in that case, I have to from the lower level. The lower level, we start from the lower level. They have to do the layered audit daily. Now their supervisor have to do the layered audit weekly. Their supervisor have to do
How you communicate this result?
through mail. It is automated through mail.
Because actually earlier we used to do it by paper, then some person had to put it in Excel and everything. Now in this system, you can easily log in the complaint that is there. And that complaint could be shared to the people via mail also, and you can see it on that system also. And till the time that red part, that which means there is some problem, it is not green, then their escalation will also go. That okay, this point is still open, so you need to go ahead.
So if at the lowest level, if the query is not solved in 7 days, it escalates above. So, and then if the query is not solved by the supervisor within 15 days, it again goes above.
Through email?
Through email.
Yeah, through email and then through system also, like kind of a ticketing system type.
And the person who has generated the query, he can see that this query has been escalated and it is now towards the supervisor or HOD or whoever is there.
So what gadgets he used for doing the digital audit? Tablets or what?
Yes. So whoever have laptops, they can do from laptops or phone. Whoever don't have laptops, they can do from their phones as well.
SharePoint based application.
Yes.
So all the people who are within the network and having the devices within the network, they can.
Because sometimes in laptop is not handy when you going to the shop floor.
Yeah.
I cannot.
So the idea was idea for giving it on the phone was that I can visit the actual site and then I can do the audit, which is like why do we do it pen paper based? So we can actually visit, note it down, and maybe get into the PC. So now that the same thing can be done in the phone.
It is already there, no?
Yeah, it's there.
Phone is good, phone or even tablet is better. But here, because if you, so many mails will go to the, senior people, better it should be integrated through system only. If, for example, if for one line we do the audit done by auditor, or sorry, engineer, this report go to the system, then manager, so everyone can see the particular area reports. If there is a delay in the action, then it should be escalated through system only, right?
Yes, yes.
Done through system
Yeah.
also, but extra notification is also given.
Yeah.
In system also, you can see that this is the pending request, this is the.
Because if your boss have a daily 40, 60 mails.
No. You'll not get daily. You'll only get the ones which are not solved by the, like my boss will get only the queries which
Only
I am not able to solve.
Only escalations, not all the.
Not daily escalation, only the ones which I'm not able to solve. If I've solved, I've done it, I've closed it, then it doesn't go to him. He can view it, but it doesn't go as a notification.
Good, very good.
Thank you.
Overall, it's a good presentation. So basically, you are doing the improvements in supply chain, but I think the most of the improvements you are doing your in store and your line. So these are the basically our in-house improvements.
Yes.
So it's good. And I think you are making connected cars. So I think you are supposed to go beyond this. Okay. You have to be the traceability whenever the supply just out from the kit of your channel partner. So the perfect traceability along with the delivery time you must be getting before it comes to your plant.
Yeah, so that
the better understanding
is under pipeline right now. We have
and I think
inside
you have soon you have increased the number of cars per month. So in that case, you can also show the percentage probability improvement from this to this by adding these improvements.
Okay.
Okay. Feedback.
Thank you.
We'll surely incorporate these things.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Team MG. Next presentation is Larsen and Toubro Limited, Pithampur, Team Energy Conservation and Online Monitoring System. Can we have the L&T team, please? Thank you.
Shall I start? Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon to everyone. A very warm and happy afternoon to the jury panels and CII members and the colleagues from the various organizations who has joined this wonderful event. I am Abdul Rahman. Along with me, Mr. Pal Pandey is also there. On behalf of L&T TLT Manufacturing, here we are presenting and demonstrating our low-cost automation projects. This is our executive team. Transmission line tower factory, which is located at Pithampur and Kanchipuram. We are the manufacturing of transmission line towers and railway electrification projects. This is our products, and starting from the raw material, end with the dispatch, we have the various internal process like cutting, punching, drilling, numbering, semi-finished projects, and the galvanizing, hot dip galvanizing plant. So these are all the projects of the railway electrification and steel manufacturing.
And this is our internal team that is called, its name called Laksaya 2026. The aim of the team is to maintain the carbon neutrality by the year of 2040 and maintain the water neutrality in 2035.
As quoted by our CEO MD, we are on the track of carbon neutrality, etc., 2040 and water neutrality in the 2035. In the track of Industrial 4.0, we have implemented various projects in the each and every departments like admin stores, productions, galvanizing, dispatch and P&M like service departments. Through the various technologies we have implemented like AI, virtual inspection and augmented reality in the service departments. So now we are focusing on the low-cost automation in the particular department of galvanizing department. Galvanizing is one of the main process of our manufacturing process flow. So we have started thinking on implementation of automation on the galvanizing process because it is fully developed and monitoring by the manual. So hard dip galvanizing plant is having the 7-stage tank which is handled fully of the manual things.
So, and this is our objective of the team. There are making the safe working environment, then the energy conservation and adaptation of new technology and profitability, and as well as our team carbon neutrality.
So in the galvanizing plant, we have faced major challenges as opportunities. Like it's the zinc kettle, which is heated by the LPG cylinders. So the firing station and the storage station is nearby. So it's one of the major risks. And we are, as we are thinking on the renewable energy sources, LPG is also green gas fuel, but alternate fuel sources are available in the market. So researching on the alternate fuel sources and adapting the technology within the our campus. So and also the energy monitoring, as mentioned by our senior veterans, monitoring is not online monitoring is not a fancy thing. Nowadays it is a mandatory thing. So earlier we have the manual monitoring system. So we have faced many communication labs in the systems. To adopt the new technologies, we have set it as a goals as a safety and the energy. Safety parameters like eliminating of the risk of fire hazards and to improve the energy efficiency. So we have set it as a goals as like this. To achieve our goals, we have make a process roadmap like online monitoring system, then elimination of fire hazards, alternate fuel sourcing adaptation, and process automation, real-time insights.
While implementing the our team, we are foreseeing the sum of problems in the possible resistance. There are the gas availability, the achieving constant flow rate, and then furnace efficiency. Whenever we adapt some new systems, there will be starting issues there. Then higher cost of implementations. These are the our possible probable resistance are we are founded. And in the right side we are founded. What are the steps we are taken to overcome this probable resistance?
These are all the various ideas generated by our team for elimination of fire hazards and alternate fuel sources, and the energy monitoring have a single source we have to do the online monitoring. For alternate fuel source, we have think for the solar, but solar cost will be higher and higher in the initial cost. So and the alternate sources as a CBG, which is available and which is generated nowadays. So, we are thinking on the adaptability of the CBG within our plant is feasible or not. We have done a case study on the single lot. We have did the CBG and we have do the mass thing.
While implementing the and evaluating countermeasures, we are planning to implement these teams via the online monitoring systems and analyze the alternate fuel source, then process automation, then validate the insight from the data.
First, online monitoring system. Online monitoring system, we have taken the input from the various meters like energy meters, flow meters, pressure of the gas, and these sensors are connected to our PLCs. PLCs will connect it to our gateway, which is our local gateways. We have brought it as a smaller size, so we have small data. So the smaller size gateway, and we have communicated to our cloud. We have the base of energy monitoring software. We have connected this gas consumption data for main source.
Before implementing the mass quantity of conversion from LPG to CPG, first initial stage we make trial source from the bank. Based on the trial, we have found out the following possibilities and data. In that, there are listed about. From that one, it is our comparison parameters from the LPG and biogas. First is the initial length, flame length we achieved, then flame colors and flue gas temperature. These are the parameters we have found it.
The key parameters which we have taken because of we are going for the process automation. Process automation once for the LPG is totally different and CBG is totally different. We have the 4 burner process, which is on the diagonal sides of the kettle, which is heating the zinc, molten zinc. So for process automation, there are various parameters before the LPG and after the CBG. So before LPG, we are having the burner sequence controller, which is a imported one from the England. So we want to totally modify the system to the adaptable system by the operator and the workmen who are all nearby. So we have implemented the HMI based process automation system, which is easily visible of which are all the burners is on and off. What is the air fuel ratio we have selected. We have implemented the VVFD for the one thing is air and another thing is a fuel. Fuel we have controlled with the damper motor and the fuel ignition sensor, and the air we have controlled with the help of a variable voltage, variable frequency drive, which is both we have connected to a PLC. The PLC is controlled by the HMI. This is our process automation process, and also we have implemented the CBG with CBG plant. Earlier we have the LPG storage area, which was totally eliminated, and earlier we have faced some small fire incident nearby the plant. So it is highlighted very big in the management. Hence our team has implemented this thing, which is away from our firing station. We have totally eliminated the cylinder storage area.
These are the before and after implementations.
So all goals have been achieved in the result of 3 stages. The benefit realized, the quantitative elements we have majorly altered the fuel source. So the overall cost was reduced, and the savings of 1.14 crore per annum, and the reduction of overall fuel consumption, and the carbon emission was reduced by 99 metric ton till December. The regularization process, once we have changed the process, we have to regularize the SOP and training our awareness, monitoring and measurement method, and a change in review. So we have to pipeline the projects. These are all the block diagram which was developed, and we are in the process of implementation the CBG in our bending process also. So payback period is 0.5 month. These are all the gadgets used for the projects. So as our Prime Minister indicated, CBG was implemented, and we are using 2 tons in our plant. Next. These are all the benefits, and we are on the track of LPG and LUO consumption reduction. So thank you. We are in the process of 2040 carbon neutrality. Thank you, sir.
Team L&T, excellent presentation. Just I want to see your gadget slide.
Methods.
Gadgets, list of gadgets used for this project.
Yeah.
Please display the presentation, heavy team. Yes. This is the methodology and process automation.
Actually, we have the 3 stages of process. One is monitoring and controlling of the process automation. Then it's alternating of fuel source. This is for the process automation.
Right. So just I would like to share the inputs with all the team members. Like this slide, our intention is that whatever the gadgets you have mentioned should be with more details. Okay, so that we can understand, the audience and jury panel can understand that why that gadget is used and how the automation happened. If like in audience anybody has to copy paste this in their Gamba or the shop floor, so they can do it.
Yes.
Okay. So just come to your gadgets list, and this is the message to everyone who are listening and in future going to present on this platform. So that's the message I am trying to give. So like one flow meter you are used.
Yes, sir.
Can you show me that? Yeah. So if I talk about this flow meter, what is the make of this? What is the model? Why have you used LPG or other fuels like that? That is the what we need to share so that other members can immediately copy and paste it.
Yes, sure, sir.
Right.
Due to the time constraint, I have to.
Okay. And come to the last slide. Because our purpose is for this time you need not to worry. Okay. This is not going to in your kitty. Okay. Yeah. Last previous slide. Yes, this one. So dear friends, to all who are presenting, maybe presented today or might be presenting tomorrow. In this slide, the purpose of this slide is basically like HMI. You have to mention what make of the HMI, what are the model numbers, or what are the like specifications, or what application basically. Whether it is a what you call it combined or with the attached on modules like whatever those
PLC which is connected to the PLC. So in the data.
we do not want to see the photographs or any very beautiful sketch here. Here we want to see on this slide, the purpose of this slide is created for that, right? So gateway, you mentioned the gateway, whether this is the gateway, what type of the gateway, what are the protocols this gateway is using to like receive the data from the sensor and how it is uploading the data to the application server and others, right? Whatever those. So I mean to say that maybe you need not to make it the images and all these things, but yes, that model number particular and why you have selected that. Why not the other one at the lower cost or the higher cost?
We have selected all the things in the lower cost, like you see the Delta PLC, which is cost around 4,000 to 5,000. Like that.
I mean, that's okay, but in this picture, I cannot understand the gateway, what type of the gateway used. What is the protocol you are using for this transferring the data?
I get, we have made a internal LNT, we have a separate gateway, sir. So we have transmitted to our cloud. We are showing to our clients. It's a completely secured.
Right. Completely secured, it's okay. I'm saying what are the protocols? How data is moving that? Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe if any other person in your team, maybe IT person, other, please take those inputs. Okay. Because everybody cannot come here and present it. You are coming as a representative. Well and good. Excellent presentation, excellent work, no doubt. I'm just only briefing not only you, all the audience. Right? So that's the only objective. Keeping this slide here also, as well as the details in the LC and DRA summary sheet. List of the gadgets and then annexure in the bottom right side, right?
Okay.
So those only the purpose of this. Okay. If you are going to show architecture of this, how the data is moving from your
sensors to the cloud,
this pressure, whatever the flow meters, and then going at how it is being analog data is moving. So that's the whole idea, right? Thank you. Any questions from you?
I think it's a good presentation and already input given by Virender San.
It's good presentation, no doubt, and all the inputs given by Virender ji, so no doubt. Just I want to know what is the advantage of CBG over LPG?
CBG over LPG. LPG, even though it's a green gas fuel, LPG is having the demand nowadays. Nowadays, day to day, it's the value of the per kg LPG is increasing, and it's a production demanded. So CBG is fully of the waste biogas, compressed biogas. So it's based on the wastage determinant. So it's available on the overall earth. So the plant is collected all the biogas wastages and they are producing the vessel near to the. We are having the vehicles which is transport of the gas from the station to our premises. So we have used that, and also
in our existing LPG cylinder, there are 45 kg cylinder. Then whenever on each bank contains 42 cylinders. Its total weight is around 1,700 to 1,800 kgs it will come. So our daily plant capacity is nearly is coming to the one bank capacity of the cylinder. So in every day, every shift, our operator need to firstly need to remove the loading, need to carry the loading unloading activities, and they need to remove the connections each cylinders, and need to read load. Is implemented the manual operation, and also chances of leakage of gas while to the removing and reloading. So avoid that one, we have planned to implement CPG, which is coming in the pallet drive and is quick fittings. So there are manpower interference is less, and the leakage is also arrested. So in point of view, it's a major point of view which is we consider to changes from LPG to CPG, because we are thinking whenever the process is used to eliminate or reduce the manpower interference is called low-cost automation. Like that, we are thinking like that.
Every day we have to do the two shift changes.
I got it. And by changing this fuel, is there any improvement, quality improvement happened in your galvanizing process?
Which is not affecting the quality of the. Actually, we have the atomized panel. We have to make the temperature on the 450 degrees Celsius. It's a mandatory thing. So it's not affecting. It's not getting leakages, or it's not reused for that. It's only used for the burner. So we have maintained the 450 degrees Celsius of the kettle. We don't have faced any quality issues before that and after. We are facing the savings after usage of the CBGs.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Team L&T. Next presentation is Bosch Automotive Electronics, Nagnathapura, Bangalore. Team LCA, Productivity Improvement and Final Assembly Line, EC.
Hello.
Good. Let's start.
Good evening, all jury members and participants. We are today presenting our project under LCA category. We are from Bosch Automotive Electronics India Private Limited. We are located in Naganathapura, Bangalore. The goal of the project is productivity improvement in final assembly line of the ECU product, that is engine control unit. And the facilitator of the project is Mr. Baiju. And coming to the team, myself, Shiv Shankar is mechanical process expert, and my colleague, Mr. Pratik Shetty, industrial engineering expert, and the other CFT members. The project started in Jan 22 and we finished in July 22. Coming to the plant overview of NHP1, we started in 2009, and we have around 850 plus associates, and we manufacture most of the body electronic components of the vehicles. This is a journey of our key products starting from 2009 till date. Coming to the background theme selection, it was productivity. We focused on productivity improvement by 30% and elimination of quality issues and inventory reduction. Coming to the define the issues and set the targets. This is the process flow of our ECU product starting from the SMT till final assembly line, where our focus area was the second half of the line, where we have final assembly 2, where you can see 7 stations. Then we have an offline bracket screwing station. After that, we have an offline packaging station. Total head count is 4 per shift, that is 12 per day. Then the cycle time is 26 seconds. Then we have some quality issues in the bracket screwing station due to handling. The connector pin of the product is getting bent. And also we have huge inventory between the assembly, bracket and packing station. Coming to the challenges, straight away reducing 30% is a first challenge. Then quality issues and customer complaint is a second challenge. And inventory of 800 pieces in a batch of 20 is a third big challenge. Coming to the target, we set the target to improve more than 15 pieces per man hour with zero quality issues, zero inventory, and single piece flow. I will be handing over to Mr. Pratik.
Thank you, Shivshankar, for background and setting the target of the project. Coming to plan of action, the probable resistance, first one is the cycle time, where the final assembly is 26 seconds and bracket screwing is 33 and packaging is 12. But our target is to achieve 26 seconds. So for this, we have to focus on bracket screwing to reduce 27% of cycle time to achieve 26 seconds. And next is to, this cycle time reduction will lead to more investment. That is one of the resistance. And coming to headcount, we have to reduce from 4 headcount to 3 headcount per shift. This is the macro and micro project schedule, and we have used MPP for tracking the project. Coming to proposal, for bracket screwing cycle time reduction, we have used Victor tool to split the activities into micro level and to identify VA and NVA. Then we have used workplace improvement technique called ECRSA to analyze the activities further, where we have identified screwing activity which is taking 15.5 seconds, where we have to reduce to 8.5 seconds. For this, we have come up with multiple proposals. In that, one is to have an additional bracket screwing station, and proposal 2 is to focus on existing bracket screwing station to reduce the process time by 50%. And for quality issue, we have an inline FOE station after EFT to detect the pin bend issues. But we are also getting a pin bend issues at bracket screwing station which do not have a further detection before packaging. For this, we also wanted to introduce FOE station soon after bracket screwing station. So there will be a detection before packaging. And for this, we also have to do a modification in the FOE fixture to accommodate bracket screwed parts. And for layout and headcount optimization, we also wanted to bring packaging and bracket screwing station in line with the FS 7.2 line. And by focusing on optimizing the operator sequence, we can optimize one headcount per in the line.
Yeah, coming to proposal evaluation, we had two proposals for bracket screwing. So wherein proposal 1 is eliminated due to high investment. The proposal 2, which was taken up because of quite low investment, and it was implementing the double screwer mechanism in the existing machine. Coming to quality improvement, we had two proposals where again proposal 1 is eliminated due to high investment. Proposal 2 was taken up because of the quite low investment of 1.6 million INR, where we are focusing on modification of FOA and customer label fixture in order to accommodate the bracket screwed ECU. Coming to the layout optimization, relocation of bracket screwing and packaging station into the lane, which will have an investment of 0.1 million INR. These three proposals were taken up for implementation. Coming to the preparation for implementation, starting from the line availability till line release, we had done multiple preparation activities, and you can see some pictures of preparation and installation activities. Coming to implementing the countermeasures, we can see we have the station with the one screwer, and we have upgraded with the two screwer mechanism with multiple challenges like ergo and compatibility issues between the screwers and version mismatch, etc. We have overcome all the challenges, and we have reduced the cycle time by 7 seconds per part. Coming to the quality improvement, we have modified the FOI and bracket screwing fixture in order to accommodate the brackets screwed part without impacting cycle time, ergo, and safety. Coming to the layout, as you can see, we have introduced the bracket screwing station and packing station into the assembly layout, where if any pin bend happens at the bracket screwing now, it will be immediately detected in the next FOA station, and packing is also inline. With this, if we optimize the flow of the operator, then we can reduce the headcount from 4 to 3 with the single piece flow. And coming to effectiveness of countermeasures, we have the results on the left side, headcount and cycle time, and this is in line with our QC and D. And these results are continuously monitored by a digital cycle time tracking tool, which will give accurate cycle time of all the processes, and it will give a mail trigger if there is any deviation. This is also horizontally deployed in all the other Bosch plants from our side, and it is internally developed by our plant. And also, additionally, we have process confirmation by PDCA and PDCA and process confirmation by the team leader. Coming to benefits, we have a tangible benefit of productivity improvement by 30% from 11.8 to 15.4 pieces per man hour. In addition, we have a space saving of 20 square feet, where we used to store the huge inventory of 800 pieces, and that is also now eliminated. And we have single piece flow and we have zero internal and customer complaints due to pin bend. That's one of the major quality advantage, and zero sorting cost, which is related to this complaint. And some of the intangible benefits are line balancing, internal competency, and no multiple handling of the product.
Coming to standardization, we have updated all the standards required for the project, including FMEA, control plan, WI, and also SWCT. And all the KPIs of productivity and also technical availabilities are updated and monitored continuously. And this is one of the benchmarking project in our Bosch A division, and this is highly appreciated by our IPR network as well. So theory of constraint model we always use for any productivity improvement or enhancing the line capacity, where we follow 5 critical steps. In first 3 steps, without investment, we focus to enhance the line capacity. If it is not possible, in the first step, we will elevate the constraint by investing, and in 5th step, we will do the continuous improvement. So coming to cost savings, initially we had planned for 18 million INR, where we have used only 3.7 million INR for this project. With a payback period of 1.5 years, after that we have a savings of 2.5 million INR per year. If you see as an overall Bosch, the first 2 activities are done within the Bosch group called separate internal supplier called Atmanirbhar Bosch. So only 0.1 million INR we have used for external supply for this entire project. So coming to gadgets, we have used Victor data simulation, also PLC for this. The approaches were TOC, Project Charter, MTM, RTCT, and also the PCR. And learning from this project is splitting the activities into micro level to identify VA and NVA first. And our focus is always to utilize the available resources with the least investment. With this, we have achieved all our objectives of the project. Thank you. We are open for questions.
Thank you. We are open for questions.
I think you have taken 3 targets for this project, right? Number 1 is productivity, second quality, third one?
Inventory reduction.
Inventory reduction.
Yes.
So how you improve the quality of invent?
Yeah, because now FOI station is after the bracket screwing station. The pin bend was happening at bracket screwing station because it's a semi-automatic where operator has to handle the product. During the handling, some of the pins were getting bent. And now FOI station, which is a straightness check machine, which comes after the bracket screwing station. And the ECU will get packed after that.
In before condition, after bracket screwing station, since it is offline, we did not have any detection after that before packaging. Now we have make this packaging and bracket screwing in line with the FS 7.2 line, so that soon after bracket screwing station, we have a FOE station which will detect the quality pin bend issues before packaging, so that the quality is also ensured there itself.
You can show the presentation.
Do you have any question? What about inventory?
Screen share.
How you say, what is the
Yeah,
inventory level now?
Yeah, for the previous question, you can see the bracket screwing was offline process after the assembly, and after that the ECUs were directly getting packed. But in the after layout, we have bracket screwing after the EFT process. Then we will have FOI, that is a pin straightness check, then labeling and then packing. So now the quality issues also eliminated.
Okay. What about inventory? How you reduce the inventory?
Yeah, inventory. Okay. If you see this assembly line, bracket screwing and packaging were in 3 different layouts, and the buffer parts between these 3 lines were kept. Between assembly bracket, there are some buffer parts waiting for bracket. Between bracket and packing, waiting for packing, and after packing, some parts still waiting. So now everything is a single piece flow. After the packaging, the box will directly move to the logistics.
Okay, so you basically implement the single piece flow in between.
Yes, yes.
Okay, that's good. Anything, sir? Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I would like to once again cross-check. Do we have many Precision Products Limited till now? No? Okay, moving on. We have our last but not the least presentation, Saint Gobain India Private Limited. Theme LCA, MES integrations of LCA critical to quality. Thank you, team. Can we hear for them? We're all sleepy, I guess.
Yes.
Let's have some energy back. This is the last presentation. Give it a better one. A huge round of applause, please. More energy for Saint Gobain.
Yeah, shall we start, sir? Good afternoon, all. Myself Deepak and my companion Karthik. We are representing Saint Gobain India Private Limited Glass Solutions plant, Chennai plant. This is our plant area, and this is our team. So our objective is to internal loss rejection with respect to high value products. And the theme we have chosen is low-cost automation, which is the MES integrations of low-cost automations, which we have did critical to quality parameters monitoring. So we are integrating all these short projects to MES integrations. So basically, we are a glass manufacturer since 1665 for architectural, fire, laminated, and automotive sectors. And these were the various products. So one of our business strategic driver is product and process innovation. It is an approach towards internal rejection rate reduction, which leads to improved productivity. Our focus here is a productivity improvement through digitalization of critical to quality parameter monitoring and controls.
This is our TPS line project area from starting from the loading to the sealing robot with the project area. The key quality parameters we for developing connected with our MES dashboard with control. Our project process, the 8 major sections we divided in the project area.
So these were the operations of each sections. So first issue here is at the end of processing plant, we have a sealing robot. So we have a manual checking of sealant level in a drum. So this is the first issue, and second issue is manual data collection of primer viscosity and historian by maintaining Excel sheets, second issue. And third one is wrong side loading of glass, which leads to rework. It's the third issue. And fourth is a manual checking and data collection of water quality parameters, that is pH and conductivity. And purpose of the project here is to automate periodical data collection and dashboarding these things to integrating to MES systems. And the proposed solutions here is provision of data collection module in MES for collecting the primer viscosity, and provision of device interlock to prevent the wrong side loading of the glass, and online water quality monitoring and alert system for the washing machines, and provision of sensor and fetching data for the sealant level. And some of the issues we are listed and targeted to attack. The wrong side loading of glass, which leads to rework, and the initial level at the project is 19 units of rework we are doing every month on an average, and the target we set is 5. And the air gap, the bubbles in sealing at the DGU section, so that leads to rejection. It is in initially it's also 0 since it is critical to quality, so we are taking that into project. And improper curing, this is because of primer viscosity, and the rejection is 3 units monthly. And the watermark issues due to pH and conductivity, so we had 2 units of rejections every month. So this is our macro plan. Sir, micro plan for this project execution. And these resistances against the plan. So for the material procurements and the UA development and modifications, installation and testings, there will be a delay in installation due to delivery lead time of the products, and postponed due to production plannings and existing system project. So we have integrating, since we are integrating this low-cost automations to a MES system, there would be the existing UA may get affected. That is some of our resistances. And the highlighted one are the evaluated resistances and these countermeasures which we have taken. And the evaluated countermeasures. So this is our master plan compiling all these countermeasures for the execution of the project. So first, so initially we do tin detector. So manually we have a manual tin detector to check all these glasses, which is air side and tin side. So drawbacks in the existing system was time consumption and productivity loss. Operator skill is required to check every glasses, and activity involves some red risk. The glass may fall to this operator while checking, and no failure detection methods here.
It is a manual method.
So then we have gone to coating detector installed at conveyor line itself. At the loading of glass itself, you will get which is tin side and air side. So it will alert the operator to operator PC, and the operator will check, correct, and resume the line. So second one is a water quality monitoring system. So we are currently maintaining below 20 microsiemens. So this will alert the operator about the water quality, and he will freshly top up the water at this water washing machines. And the sealant consumption. So we have a rotary type encoder fixed at the line, sealant drum line, so which will give traceability between glass and sealant drum, and glass wise how much the sealant is consumed, and the day wise, shift wise historians we will have, and the reports, and batch wise and wastage will be calculated here. Before implementing these low-cost automation projects, the rework was at 19 monthly and rejections were 5 units monthly. And after implementations, we have integrated these two MES line which will give email alert, and we have an app so which will give alert to the operators and the supervisors, everyone. And now the rejections, the rework is at 2 and the rejection is 0. These were the effectiveness of countermeasures. So due to wrong side loading, the reworks was at 19. We targeted to 5. The result is 2 now. And the air gap bubbles in sealing in the DGU section that leads to rejection is actually 0, and we are monitoring it in MES. And improper curing, the rejection is 3 and targeted to 0, and this result is also 0. The watermark issues, the rejection was at 2 units monthly and it is 0 now. Sorry. Sorry. The effectiveness of countermeasures are tangible. So we have a rework reduction 17 units monthly. So we reducted 17 units of reworks monthly and 5 units of rejections monthly. And intangible benefits are visual improvements. The operator will know how this operation is happening in the MES systems, and an operator will know this new industrial technologies and adoptions what we are doing. And stand for the standardization, this automation and digitalization has been horizontally deployed at lamination line and all our washing machine lines, the pH and conductivity. And MOC approval has been processed and is published in our knowledge portal. OPL has been created. So these are the MOC and the OPL.
The final dashboard of MES with quality parameters,
including
with our Intech team developed by the screen in-house our IT team.
So we will have the sealant volume monitoring and the viscosity log. So what is the viscosity of primer and tin detector? So it will show the alert to operator that the glass is loaded in air side or tin side, and pH and conductivity monitoring. So these were the cost calculations. Earlier, the average rejections per year was 2.88 square meter and average reworks 228 square meters. And now after the implementing the project, the reworks is at 2. So we are reducing 229 square meters of rejections, and it cost 3.4 lakhs yearly. So we have invested 1.5 lakhs for this hardwares and the developments. The return of investment will be in 6 months. So these are the gadgets we used: tin detector and the encoder for the sealant level monitoring, the load cell, pH and conductivity sensors. And the reflections, the digital way of monitoring and control, learnings, digital approach to convert manual data to a dashboard, process automation architecture, graphical way to understand machine operation and equipment effectiveness, future plan, so horizontal deployment and upgradations. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, sir. Depth.
Yes.
How it will be monitored? If the gap between glass is very, then how it will be measured at sealant consumptions?
Yeah. So as we said, this MES integrations, all these LCS has been integrated to MES. The MES itself having the order management flow. So which will have this what's the glass is running currently.
So this input goes to the MES, right?
Yes.
Okay, particular model.
Yes. So 6 mm glasses are 8 mm, 10 mm. The thickness will be in under track, and this LCA will give the consumption ratio.
So by monitoring sealant consumptions, how it will be improved the quality of the glass? You're saying the glass, rework cost has been reduced. So how the quality will be improved by monitoring the sealant consumptions?
Yes, sir. So the level, so what we are monitoring is the sealant level. So in case the level goes 0 or so the drummer level should be maintained in a.
Okay, not only consumptions or level also, the sealant level. Okay.
So if there is any jerk in the drum, so it will cause some air bubbles at the ceiling. So that will give
An uninterruptible line downtime also it will reduce.
So you will get the alarm immediately if you have some abnormality into the process, right?
Yes.
So again, it will be rejection. We have to rework it.
No.
No, sir.
So we are maintaining the level now. So it will be continuously monitored and it will alert to the operator.
So we can correct the process immediately so that we can reduce the cost. Another rejection.
Rework will.
Rework basically. Okay, thank you.
Good presentation. Can you explain which kind of sensors you provided?
So for the level sensors, we have used rope type encoders. And the water quality, pH and conductivity sensors.
And for the glass, the front and back side?
For AR and tin side.
So we have coating detector sensors.
That's coating.
Yes.
And this MES is done by yourself or you have taken?
Yes, we have an in-house development team, smart factory development team. So we have a licensed ignition platform. So they are developing the MES systems, SCADA systems in-house.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you to all the teams for today who have presented. And moving on to the closing of today's event, I would like to close this with a quote. It says, "Be better today than you were yesterday, and be better tomorrow than you were today." So here's to a better future. Let's have a huge round of applause for all of us who participated, who presented, for the jury, and for the organizing team. To close the ceremony for today, I would like to hand it over to Mr. Virendra Singh to share a note if there is anything for tomorrow. Thank you very much. I'll be signing off as your host. Thank you.
मैंने पहले ही बोला था कि हमारे जूरी पंचुअल हैं. Am I right, Shivani? I was discussing with Shivani. So anyhow, I think it's a wonderful day and nicely managed by our host Shivani Singh. Thanks a lot because as generally it happens in the industry, on these competitions we get some delays in the application, then reviews and all these things. And to manage everything, the last, if end results are good, then everything is good, right? So I once again congratulates to all the team members and thanks to our eminent jury, Mr. C.S. Chauhan, Rajiv Saxena ji, Anurag Saksaria, Baiju, and Janendra Jain. He will join tomorrow with us. So tomorrow we are going to have 4 or 5 jury. So that's the, and we will start on time so that everyone can catch their flights and trains, buses, whatever their schedule. So everyone feel comfortable while back to their destination. So I would request, can I take 5 minutes for the feedback? What exactly you are? Yes, first I would like to have inputs from and feedback from our jury, 1 or 2 minutes each. Rajiv Saxena ji, first of all, thanks a lot. And can Mike, is there? Yeah, please. So what's your the day inputs for the team, advice for tomorrow, and the teams who are yet to be present, going to present these case studies? So what should be their way of presentation or something, just in a brief, some thought?
Good evening, everybody. So all the presentations were quite good and very impressive. And basically, as our theme is basically LCA and DRA, so I would like to suggest all of you, including myself also, because I am also presenting different levels in India and abroad. So we have to basically increase the level of our low-cost automation and our digitization, robotics automation. Because if you see the companies which are basically in Japan and Germany, they're quite ahead of all of us. So as a team, as a basically member of the society, we have to create some level of the automations and digitization, and we have to communicate to the society as well. As Mr. Birendraji said, that whatever protocols, whatever gateway, whatever sensors you are using for any kind of basically data storage, digitalization. So you mention all the parts number and codes so that the people can take the advantage of from all of us. Because each and every member from the industry cannot come to this place. Very few members are basically able to come to this place. But by making this information common to everybody, they can reach a lot of advantage from all of us. So at the end, I would like to say this is a very good initiative taken by Birendraji, and really it's quite good for the nation growth. As Make in India is basically in progress study, we saw a lot of Make in India products in the defense category, which is quite tough. And our industry is also doing good. So at the same time, this is our responsibility to go ahead in this digitization and low-cost automation. With these best, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you. It's all the CII initiative. Great. Yes, Chonsan, 1 minute, what exactly the day, how it,
So I think
the outcome.
it was one of the excellent day today, along with all of you. And I think most of the presentation was fantastic, right? So I think already input has been given to you. And I tell you one thing, try to learn every day. As Shivani also says that tomorrow should be better than today. And tomorrow is better than yesterday, right? So a small learning on every day, it should be a rule for to moving forward. And I hope you also enjoyed. Yes or no? And we also enjoy all the presentations. And for tomorrow, I think you people will be there for tomorrow also or not? Very great. So I think we will start by sharp 9:30. And
yes, so please arrive at 9, have a cup of tea, right? And then I would suggest everyone collect their certificates of the previous winners of 7th National Competition on Digitalization, Robotics and Automation. So every team who has not received yet the certificate, they please collect tomorrow, right? Yeah. So anybody, can I request the AV team please give the mic to? Yes.
Thanks all. We are from VECV team, VE Commercial Vehicles.
VE Commercial Vehicles, Pithampur.
Pithampur. Indore.
Okay, wonderful.
So tomorrow we will participate. We gone through a lot of presentations which are really useful and we can implement. We are able to understand some lot of learnings. So that is the very much useful thing we will carry for the future. So hope you all are aligned with me also. Thank you.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Yes. Piche thoda.
Thank you. This is Nagesh from CGI. So this kind of meeting I'm attending first time because it's a collaboration between all the industries. I'm from IT, but today I heard so many people talking about different industries. So I learned a lot of things. And yeah, by sitting here, understanding and hoping that I will also understand other industries' culture as well as their automation. Thank you.
Great. Yes, this is the strength of the platform and the CII to bring everyone on the one platform and learn from each other. So sharing of know-how is the way to move forward. Yes.
Yes, so we are from the Bosch team, and earlier we had participated, at least personally me, I had participated virtually, and this was the first time to have face-to-face interaction on this platform. So overall learning was, this platform is such an open platform where there is a cross learning, as he rightly mentioned, different industries. We had a lot of networking, second thing, and we learned, we got a inside out overview on overall industry 4.0. Yeah. On a lighter note, one observation from my side is we did not use water bottles, which is a good initiative, I would say, to remove plastic. Okay. That was a sustainability. Yes.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Great. So you are from Bosch
Nagnathapura.
How you pronounce?
Nagnathapura.
Nagnathapura. Mr. Subhash and team.
Subhash and team.
Wonderful. Give my hi to Mr. Subhash.
Thank you, team. Thank you, all of the colleagues from the various organization. We have learned many things and inputs from the respected juries. As you said, the values and sensors details has to be demonstrated to all for the horizontal deployment in the cross view of the factories. It's a very good thing. We will adopt that. That's a learning for the today. We will see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good, good. Yes.
Hi, it's Piyush from CII. So particularly the CII platform, we are participating second or third time. And we had an award and all. But the learning which we are getting from every time, right now we are understanding that every industry is looking after this industry 4.0 and this is the future. LCA and DRA is one part of that, but that is what everyone is looking after. So that's a good sign. Second thing, I would like to thank our jury members, those who have taken such kind of question, the depth of analysis and the question in short 8 duration which these guys are capturing and the way in which they were asking and we were replying. That was a really good thing. So thanks for the platform and we'll be definitely available tomorrow also for the same.
Yeah, welcome. Yes, please. Yes, Mr. Prem Kumar from Emerald Jewelry. So where is our last, if I remember correctly, you were supposed to bring some
Yeah.
huh?
Sure.
gift for all the delegates.
Sure.
Yes, please. That's right.
So the only thing increase when she asks is learning. There's a good exam, and this platform demonstrates the same. Thanks a lot for CII for supporting on this. And another only one suggestion is these are all like key learnings, even our not only individual organization as a country. So better to be as a library. Of course, without confidential information of the organization, it will help a lot for all. That's it. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you. So the Prem is always very eager to participate and bring the team. And I can see from last 3 years, he's continuously putting the great efforts for team building, cultural building. That's what I can. Wonderful. Give a big round of applause for even from the different industry, jewelry industry, still whatever the learning from the automotive industry, the culture building, the systems he's trying to bring to that level, that's the really great. Right? So I think, yes, team SKH Metals. Sony-san and team. Yes, please. बीच में मार्केटिंग के लोग हैं उनको दे तापेश सन मार्केटिंग से इनको.
Sir, first one, thank you very much, Virendra San and all jury members. I have learned a lot of things. Earlier we joined virtually. That time I not learned so much. Today I learned a lot of things, how to present our presentation. My presentation, so many mistakes, I accept. So tomorrow my again second presentation, we will improve our presentation. Thank you very much.
Wonderful. It's day by day improvement and learning. So great. First need to identify those scope of the improvement and then implementing it. That's the journey. Wonderful. Thank you. So with your permission of jury panel and all even delegates, so let us call for the day. I think everyone is so bit feeling tired of maybe someone traveling and coming early morning, because this time CII and Virendra-san asked for to come at 9:30 or reaching before 9 o'clock. It's quite a tedious task. So wonderful. Once again, big round of applause to all of you, and let us move further. Right. Thank you very much. And I would like to thanks to our all service support team, AV, our photographers, and they are not just photographs, they are taking the real life image, and the members from our all sport, of course, the staff helping us. Thanks to admin and all. Thanks the audiovisual team. So now I would call for the day. Thank you very much. We will meet, meet at 9 o'clock tomorrow and start exact 9:30 presentation will start first. So please take care. Right? Thank you very much.